Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a podcast.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, walking stay out, shoot my guns, 50 shots, no, you turn the gun. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Okay.
Yo, check. Like, just subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp, the Stampede, Shaw Singles with Sean Antonio in the building, the super perspective. What's good, fellas?
What's good? What's good?
I mean, what's up with y'all all right?
Hey, man, it was a very eventful weekend. Saturday night in the Discord was primetime TV. It's another day, man, another opportunity to do better than I was doing it yesterday, Hamp. I got my morning tea, man. I'm feeling good. Mm-hmm. Shout out to This Might Be Risky for all the support with my first film. Appreciate y'all. All the comments were amazing. We still in the runnings. Voting ends on October 12th. So if you've seen the film, I don't know, see it again. If you really like it, share it with somebody else to see it, so we can bring home this Audience Choice Award, man. So I appreciate him for holding me down.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Yo, hopefully we can get it popping, man. A couple people had texted me directly because they were trying to do the gyro thing. But I was able to walk them through it. So, but they was old too. So that
okay. Shout out to the elders, man.
Yeah, my mom was trying to do it. She's like, I can't. I said, it says create. You know what I'm saying? Create an account. But if I create an account, I said, God damn, you don't know. Just create the account. Don't nobody want your information.
Hey, man. I understand the paranoia, man. I understand it.
Yeah, man. You make a scammer mad, they run your. You know. Damn, man. Hit the like button. Sean, what's good?
Yo, what's good, man? Shit, man. Just got goddamn excited about some of these topics, man.
Word.
Excited for a new week, man. Mm-hmm. Woke up feeling refreshed. Fell asleep on Arnold and CJ's podcast on the panel last night, man. Salute to them.
Wow.
Y'all know by now I be falling asleep, man. Y'all know.
Wow.
Jesus Christ, man. Hit the like button, man. Salute to the super perspective, man. You get it popping, man. Hey, man, listen. All right, let me do this. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. So I had to cover this, man. This got sent to me 20 times, bro. This shit been trending. So I said, okay, let me review it with the boys, see what's up, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Salute. Damn, son. Now, she got an AI face, nigga.
Yes, that's not real, bro.
This is fake.
Yeah, she got a filter on, bro. When she turn her head, you can see the damn pixels, bro. I don't know what's wrong with people, bro.
I can't see this shit, bro. But she don't look. But what about all this part though?
I'm not saying she might not be. I'm not saying she's not necessarily plus size. I'm just saying she ain't that. Whatever this is right here, that ain't her. That's like a cartoon face. Her face is perfectly round, bro, like a snow person.
So this is bullshit,
Bullshit.
man. It's like
I don't like it. I hate the internet, bro. It's like just to make people upset, man. It's like what the fuck.
it's like I'm old, my nigga. I don't know which one is what. Now, like I was saying, the track runners that they be putting up there, you could tell, like, there's no blemishes, none of that shit. You know what I mean? But I was looking at this and it got sent so many times. I'm like, oh, it gotta be something, but it ain't shit.
What they want to know what you think about it.
Yeah, like, what you think about it? Probably got sent to me like 10 times, no cap.
Oh shit.
But there's some bullshit, nigga. I'm not. Listen, man. Y'all. I'm thinking they sent it to me this shit because they vetted this shit or something.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, a little. I seen like probably 20 seconds because I don't like to watch the whole thing because then it'll.
Okay. Watch it again. Fuck it. Why not? We here for the bullshit. Why? Do watch it. Fuck it.
It's not even a real.
It's not though. It's a filter for sure.
So I went on a date with this nigga. And while we was on a date, I went to the bathroom before the waitress had came. Because I had to make sure everything was okay or whatever, because I had to use the bathroom, stuff like that. I went to the bathroom, and when I came out, I guess the waitress never came. So I'm waiting, and I'm like, he's like, you ready to eat? And I was like, yeah, I'm ready to order. He was like, don't worry, I already ordered for you. I said, okay, but you didn't know what I wanted. He's like, oh, I know what you like. Trust me on this. I said, okay. So the food gets there, and he has this beautiful set of 16 all flat lemon pepper hots and some french fries. And I was sitting there waiting for my food to come. He said, just wait, it's coming. So I'm looking at him eat, and I'm like, okay, can I get a fry? He was like, no, your food is coming, just wait. I waited. He finished eating his food. And after he was done, I was like, the waitress never came. He was like, don't worry, they're coming right now. So then he did like this. He did the sign like this. So when the waitress got there, she brings over the check. And I was like, I didn't do my order. He was like, no, it's fine. They're going to bring it. Don't worry. And the waitress was looking at him, and I was looking at him. And she was like, what do you want me to do? He was like, don't worry about it. Just go ahead and take the check. So when she brings back his change, he gets up. He's like, are you ready to go? I'm like, I didn't eat anything. He's like, trust me, you've had enough. Excuse me?
So if you eat the whole time?
Okay. That's why I won't be going on any dates. That's why I sit home and I eat Domino's, and I just stay to myself, because I be damn. I be motherfucking damn. Somebody try that on me again. So I went on a date with this nigga, and while we was on a date, I went to the bathroom.
That's funny, but son, you never ate. But I wonder, you know what I wonder? With the influx of social media dating, Tinder, catfishing, and all that, I wonder how many niggas wanted to do that. Like, she showed up with 30 extra pounds because she had a picture that she posted from 3 years ago, and now you feel obligated to pay and all that. You know what I'm saying? But I
actually got that experience. That happened to me before. Because I've been on like Tinder before some years ago.
Yeah.
And they call it iceberging, right? So I think I matched with this chick, and most of her pictures was like, chest up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she was attractive in the face.
Yeah.
So when she got to the restaurant, I saw her and I was like, damn, she got me. But I told you, I'm like half of an asshole, so it's hard for me to just be totally like asshole, right? So I kicked it with her for a second, And I told her I wasn't interested. I ended up having dinner with her. I told her I wasn't interested though when the day was over. Because I didn't want to just like dip on her, but at the same time I was like, nah, you catfishing, so I don't feel obligated to keep talking to you, but I'm at least enjoy the night.
He was nice to her though.
Yeah, I was nice, yeah.
Yo, this right here, son, instant red flag. The phone,
Yeah.
if the phone is
Yeah.
up here like this,
Yep.
it's an instant red flag right here. If you on a dating website and she got her phone over top of her head,
Yep.
know what I'm saying? That shit be.
Sure.
Which one we had when I was outside? We had this one called that OK Cupid one. That was pretty much it though. Oh, black people meet and shit. You know, but
That was
for
the app.
us, I think on a website.
Yeah, website.
Back 2000, like 10. You know what I'm saying? Like like real. And it was taboo though for us though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That year, I think it became less like that. Yeah, POF, tagged, all them shits. It came less taboo. I would say what 2018 maybe 17. Would you say?
Yeah. That's when I got on a chick told me to get on it. Yeah.
Yeah, where it was like whatever, like you know what I'm saying. I know the one Hinge was popping for a lot of niggas.
Yeah,
You
the
know?
whole city was on that shit.
But like people just say it. Like for instance, Master Corey, you seen him before, right?
Shit, yeah.
Master C. He
Mhm.
met his wife on Hinge.
Okay.
You know, and
Yeah.
but at least with us, it was a mix between outside and then just being on the you know the app and shit.
Yeah.
You know? Man, so they got me with this. I'm tight, man. Get your little fake fat face ass out of here, girl.
I don't know what she like in real life.
That she look like that, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, this story here, man, threw me off. I ain't gonna hold. Did y'all see this?
Nah.
So I saw a little bit of it, because I had to get the context, and I'm about to start watching them now. But I be trying to surprise myself and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to have an organic reaction also.
Mm-hmm.
So I got one clip somebody sent me of the mom talking. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I kind of cast that aside. Like when the mom telling me how good the kid is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because parents do that. My wife do that. You know what I'm saying? He not bad. What if the bad kids is over here and the good kids is over here and we looking at conduct, right? And the other bad kids is hitting people, right? Not sitting down when they supposed to. Where would you put this Negro at, right? You just be honest, right? It's not all of the kid, but the portion of the kid at school with misconduct, that's bad.
Right.
But we just be refusing to say this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's an AI chick. So let's listen to this story, man. Hit the like button, man. Salute to the 100 people in the building. Make sure you please hit the like button. Let me see. We got 100 people in the building. We have 50 likes. Not terrible. We also want to meet the chat goal. Let's get it.
This boy disarmed another student that came to school with a gun, and yet he's the one that got expelled. This is 11-year-old Sakir Everett of Michigan. Sakir attended Dwight Rich School of the Arts. And one day, while at school, he spotted another student who had come with a firearm. Instead of him being scared and trying to run away, he sprang into action. He went over to the other student. He disarmed the weapon. He removed the bullets. And he did all of this in an act of bravery that might have averted a mass shooting. Unfortunately, though, do you want to know the outcome? Sakir was expelled for the rest of the school year. That reasoning was because he did not immediately report the incident to staff. Parents and even Sakir's own mother are absolutely astonished at the outcome of this. They say that he is being treated like a criminal himself instead of a hero. His own mother says that he's never even been in trouble before. He was just trying to protect his classmates. He didn't want to implicate himself, nor did he want to tell on the person that actually brought the firearm because he knows that firearms weren't supposed to be in school. Now, according to his mother, Sakir is an A-B student who's, again, never been in trouble. He had knowledge to do this with a firearm because of his hunting background. And since he's been expelled, his mother has had to reduce her work hours so that she can school him at home through online schooling. Now that you guys have heard the story, I want to know what you guys think. Let me know in the comments. This boy disarmed another student that came to school with a gun, and yet...
So, it don't make sense to me.
Me either.
You got the banger from the boy. You unchambered the round, right? That's what she said.
Mhm.
What he popped the clip out, unchambered the round. Is there any context to how he knows how to do that at 11?
They
I
said
was trying to. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, they said something about a hunting background,
Where
which would mean that his pops did his job. You feel me?
he has a hunting background?
Yeah, that's what she said. She said hunting background.
Okay. And so he disarms the kid. Why didn't he just turn in the burner?
That's a good question.
That's a good question. Which leads me to, I guess, ponder on the suspension part. I don't know if I agree with it, but I'm wondering if this was like a beef situation. Because it's not like was he like saving the school, or did him and the boy have? I feel like there's some information missing. I'm trying to imagine what was the logic. Why would they suspend him?
How do you see the gun, take the gun, hold on to the gun, and at the very least turn it in? Because how did they know he had the gun, right? So eventually he turned it in.
Yeah.
He did turn it in. Yeah, something missing. I don't.
Hold on, let me try to find another video.
Kind of strange.
Let me let this one play again.
Yet he's the one that got expelled. This is 11-year-old Sakir Everett of Michigan. Sakir attended Dwight Rich School of the Arts. And one day while at school, he spotted another student who had come with a firearm. Instead of him being scared and trying to run away, he sprang into action. He went over to the other student. He disarmed the weapon. He removed the bullets. And he did all of this in an act of bravery that might have averted a mass shooting. Unfortunately, though, do you want to know the outcome? Sakir was expelled for the rest of the school year. That reasoning was because he did not immediately report the incident to staff. Parents and even Sakir's own mother are absolutely astonished at the outcome of this. They say that he is being treated like a criminal himself instead of a hero. His own mother says that he's never even been in trouble before. He was just trying to protect his classmates. He didn't want to implicate himself, nor did he want to tell on the person that actually brought the firearm because he knows that firearms weren't supposed to be in school. Now, according to his mother, Sakir is an A-B student who's, again, never been in trouble. He had knowledge to do this with a firearm because of his hunting background. And since he's been expelled, his mother has had to reduce her work hours so that she can school him at home through online schooling. Now that you guys have heard the story, I want to know what you guys think. Let me know in the comments. This boy...
A mother pleading for her 11-year-old son to be reinstated in school after he was expelled for handling a gun. This happened in Michigan. Savitra.
You know, I got to ask the obvious question. Where is daddy at?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. But somebody taught him how to hunt, though.
Yeah.
Assuming that's his dad.
But now he done got expelled. Well, maybe they'll mention his father here or something.
Says her son took the gun from another student and was trying to help and protect his classmates. Having a background in hunting, that boy reportedly disarmed the weapon, threw the bullets away, but did not tell an adult. The clerk said her son has never been in trouble before.
Didn't want to implicate himself in it, nor did he want to tell on the person that actually brought the firearm, because he knows firearms aren't supposed to be in school.
His mother said the school district is setting him up for failure. The Lansing School District issuing a statement saying the state law left them with no choice. Police later arrested a 12-year-old boy in connection with that firearm.
So it sounds like they told on somebody, right?
Yeah, that's bad business.
He was trying to keep it tall. That's what it is. He was trying. Okay, that's what it was. He was trying to keep that shit tall. He didn't want to rat it out.
Yeah. Okay. So it sounded like he didn't want to rat his mans out.
Right. Damn. We just talked about that the other day. That's part of them social pressures, man, of the hood. You know what I'm saying?
But they said it was a white boy that had the gun.
Yeah, but shit, he could be a snitch if you tell on a white boy too.
Yeah, I guess. But if he disarming him and taking a burner from him, snitching would imply that he has something to do with it. He don't got nothing to do with it, right? Yeah. Ain't that how snitching work? If me and you outside doing the wrong thing and I tell on you, I'm a snitch at that point. If you and Shad doing the wrong thing outside, and I'm at McDonald's and you come rob the shit, and I say they went that way, that make me a snitch?
Nah, not at all.
Right.
Look, you know what it is? Because they said he didn't want to get the other boy in trouble, and he didn't want to be implicated in it himself. So it sounds like he had these competing thoughts of like somehow he was gonna get in trouble if he did tell.
Oh yeah, he think so. You're saying that, and that understanding is he didn't think they would believe him,
Right.
but why? If he's well, I guess we know why.
Yeah,
But the obvious retort is, if he's a good kid, why would he have that notion?
Right.
Wait. What do you mean? If he's
why? So I should be able. So if I'm a good kid in school, I should be able to turn the gun in without them assuming I had something negative to do with it.
You should be. Yeah, you should be. Unless there's more. It feels like there's more to the story, like with that.
Yeah, it does. This particular segment makes me think this probably for another show. I watched this video. It was a sociologist, Dr. Kunjufu.
Yeah.
Might be saying his name wrong in the 80s. He wrote a book called A Conspiracy to Destroy Black Boys. And he talked about that age group between 9 and 13, where peer pressure starts to increase, but parental involvement starts to decrease. And also talks about like the school makeup. And I'm just thinking about like little boys at 12 being suspended, being expelled from school.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an actual effective way to quote unquote punish young adolescents when they make mistakes in school? Yeah. So no got digging deep, but I think that's something we could maybe jump back into another conversation, because I do find that interesting. Like expelling a 12-year-old, he broke the rule, I guess, but a year away from school. Now, I don't know the process. When you get expelled, what are you doing for that year?
So it sounded like his mom said that she had to online school him. So it seems like they expelled him from campus.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like he's still doing online school and things of that nature. I know a few kids that never went back to school when COVID hit. They just do online now, which I think they're missing a component.
Yeah.
But also the pros and cons is you don't have those potentially negative influences, but you also are missing the social aspects. I guess what's more important, depending on where you live at. And this is a conversation that we kind of had, but I showed a couple of videos. Salute to Will who sent them to me, Shah, where it was saying the 3 strikes law, people who were repeat offenders, it dramatically decreased after that second strike, where people were not committing crimes. The recidivism rate dropped because of the 3rd strike, 25 to life.
Right.
You see that the longer people are in jail, 1, they're removed from society, and 2, the percentage would say their recidivism rate is lower too, because the punishment was more harsh. Not all, but they did see that be a deterrent. So I guess that's that conversation about punitive versus constructive versus rehabilitative.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. We do a good job of rehabilitating. We do I guess a fairly decent job of punishment, punitive action, but I don't think we do a good job of rectifying, particularly like child behavior. That's why I said that 9 through 13 age demographic from this sociology percent. That's a very important like time frame that gets undervalued. Like a lot of parents start to, and I was thinking about kids who might not be in sports, who might not be doing specific things that are easy to target. If your kid is quote unquote a good kid, you take the reins off when you shouldn't be. That's when you really start like driving home those principles, those character points that are important to that like 18 demographic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think about 12, like for me, and I'm sure for a lot of boys, 12. I remember being 12. Yeah. All I cared about was hooping. I used to be. My house was the basketball house. We used to have tournaments. I used to piss my mom off. But I remember the older boys during that time would always be like, "Bro, you ain't fucking yet." I'm like, "Bro, I'm working on my free throws. I don't care about girls like that." And they start putting it in my head at 12, like you're not doing something right as a man. You know what I mean? That and I'm sure for a lot of boys, it's around that age when you start getting that peer pressure, that innocence that you have is something else. You need to fix that. You need to start focusing more on girls.
So here's the thing, right? On that point, and this is another conversation. I was talking to Tommy and Uncle Jeff, and that was the argument: biological imperative or peer pressure. Is it that men just have this urge, right, to have sex, which it urge to procreate will make more sense, right? If a biological imperative, right? But obviously the one to procreate, sex is included, right? So you can surmise. Is it that, or is it the peer pressures? Is it what we're taught that push us to be that way? And so it was an interesting conversation, and I didn't want to have it without them two being there because they kind of had the point of contention initially. Civil, though. Uncle Jeff was more on the biological imperative aspect, and I was slightly surprised, but I, thinking, and Tommy was saying no, the peer pressures around men are what make them want to be like that because we get clout for having access to women.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, just real quick for me, just to summarize it, I think the urge is just the awareness of self. Like you start to realize like your body is doing things. You don't even know why it's doing it, but you had an urge, and then society provides that context that makes you more curious to satisfy that urge. Because I understand the biological imperative, but I also understand even as a grown man, like there are things that it ain't nothing better. It ain't too much things better than vagina, right? Just the feeling, right? But there are things you can do that are lessen that urge. You know what I mean? When you handling business and things, like I know that to be true. That's not a platitude. It's real life. Like you'd be like, it ain't. And I think even for young boys, that same thing exists. You just might not have the same impulse control to do other things. But again, that social construct is what pushes you in that direction. Yeah. For me, at least, for sure.
That makes sense. That's a good combo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Imperial 13 was popping with the fight says similar to Carmelo Smith's situation. Excuse me. What if he had been shot trying to be a hero? The no snitch code is a cop out and isn't applicable in most cases. Stop crying. Why are you slashing your C's? Damn. Cali Bev is a fight says similar incident happened to one of my sons. Ellipsis. He fell behind after a semester of alternative school. Yeah, man. Be a hero. I don't know. That it's interesting, man. It's like a whole conversation. That's why I'm kind of hesitating because it's an entire thing. And I didn't watch the clip in mass, but I think it is interesting in terms of a topic, man. Showing you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
What you doing, dickhead?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo.
Hey man, y'all looking too sober, man, on this goddamn.
I be forgetting, bro. Let me look at my bottle, man.
Yeah.
Look at my morning tea, man.
Man, is that tea alcoholic? No. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, look, man. It's Sunday fun day, man. You know what I'm saying? If we was in person, we'd be getting ready to go to Chapman and Kirby. You feel me? Getting ready to go in that bitch and turn up. You know what I'm saying? Have a good time. So y'all been to Texas, man. Y'all know Sunday is the best day in Texas. Houston, Dallas, the best day is Sunday, man. Who's on vacation on the island? We waking up, pulling up, man. You know what I'm saying? One day y'all gonna see us doing this in person, man, and we gonna be turning up, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
I haven't even eaten yet, bro. This is Paul. This is all right, cool. Cool. Let's do it.
It is what it is, baby. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you answer the questions, then you won't have to drink. It's simple. You know what I'm saying? Simple.
It's true.
Simple. All right, you know what I'm saying? Now we gonna kick it off with a couple that you may or may not want to answer, man. I ain't making it easy for you niggas this week, man. Pause. All right. Man, you can take this question first, man.
All right.
This shit is diabolical. Hey, hell.
Yo.
And you could not apply this to your wife. You could apply this to the girlfriend before your wife.
All right.
Would you rather find out your girl had one nigga providing side nigga dick, or that she was just going?
What? I'm
You
confused.
gotta find out your chick had one nigga that was consistently putting her through the mattress, or find out that she just going. When she go on vacation, she going. She go out at night with her homegirls, she going.
What would I prefer?
Gotta pick one, man. You gotta pick one, or take a drink, big dog.
What the fuck?
Gotta pick one, man.
I guess it would be.
Hey, man, you know, as men, we gotta make binary choices, man. You know what I'm saying?
It would. I guess it would be the
least.
Yeah, like
penises, nigga.
Yeah, like the least amount of penises. That's what I would say. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
But why? Like, why y'all choose the answer, man? It ain't that easy, man. Why you choose the answer you choose?
It's easy. It's kind of like, why would you want mad niggas? Because then it could be more than one nigga that put it through the mattress.
Could be.
I'm saying, oh, hell no.
Why you choose your answer?
Shot.
I'm drinking, bro. I'm not playing with Sean. I'm drinking. Just
I'm gonna answer the question myself, man. I promise you, I went back and forth on this question. I can rationalize in both directions, but I would say the one nigga. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck if he end up taking her. I don't care. It's just it's his chick then. I don't give a fuck. But I cannot be wifing the town whore, my nigga. I can't wife the town whore. You know what I'm saying? There can't be 20 niggas saying that.
It makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, bro. And you gave that example yesterday, Hamp, about, you know what I'm saying, the shit swimming up the fallopian tubes and all that type of shit, man. There's 20 niggas doing that, man. She just on the shot so she didn't get pregnant. Nah, man. I think my chance with one nigga, and maybe I can pipe her better than this nigga can, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't got time for that shit.
You gonna be tipsy in no time, Shad. At this rate.
Wow.
Just saying.
Wow. That's cool. I ain't got much to do today.
All right. Well, you know.
All
right. So look. Damn, Hamp. All right. So look.
Damn,
if since you married, man, I got to start with you, man. It's more fun.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
Man, look, if your wife gave you a hall pass right now, who you calling?
Get the fuck out of here!
It's real simple.
Oh, come on, son. You wildin', son.
You can ask.
What are you doing? What are you doing, son?
You wildin', man.
This live, son. Son, this is live, bro. This live.
Hey, but look,
we ain't behind the wall, son.
You just drink like a man. You feel me? Hey, man. Hey, we players, man. Some questions don't have no answers, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sean. So even with you being single, man,
I can answer. I'm single though.
Who the first chick?
What's the question again? What's the question?
Hey, who the first chick you calling for a good time tonight? Somebody from the past.
I told this story, bro. I'm gonna tell it again. I'm putting myself on fun shit, but it's cool.
Say her name, right?
No, I ain't saying her name.
You got that. You telling the story don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
Super police? What are y'all doing? Bro? Like telling names?
They said give it Detroit.
Her name begin with an M. That's all I'm doing.
Nah, man.
I'm not saying no names, bro.
You gotta go and take a shot, nigga.
Questions for that, big dog.
Damn, y'all want names?
That's the only way you can answer this shit.
Hey, man. Yeah,
He tight.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I want to tell my story. I'm drinking. I can't say no names, bro.
Come on, Sean. What about you, nigga?
I can't say no names, bro.
Hey, I'm calling my ex, Jupiter.
Jupiter?
2 girlfriends ago. That's her name. She in Chicago.
2 girlfriends ago?
Yeah.
What about the girls you dating now that's listening?
Yeah, I'm saying. So not the one in Texas, but the one in Chicago. I'm calling her. Because I love her. I'm calling her for sure, and she.
Wow.
No, I'm calling her. She know how I feel about her.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
She know how I feel about her. Man. So I'm calling her.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm sober, man, because I answer the questions, man. Yeah, let's go. All right, man. You know, y'all
I
go
almost
start.
got close to answering it, bro, but I'm gonna chill.
You say what?
I almost got close to saying the name. I'm gonna chill though.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, bro. You know, you could just answer the questions, man. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, bro. The name part just. All right, go ahead.
All right, man. Hey, now this one is a little bit easier, man. It's a little bit easier. I'm gonna throw y'all a softball question. If God gave you a free pass to commit one crime you never get caught for, what you doing?
That's easy for me. I'm scamming somebody rich grandmama. I want all to give me all the paper. No, not a grandma. I take that back. Not grandma. I'm stealing from somebody. One of these rich white men somewhere in the Hamptons. I want the whole account.
Yeah, I'm definitely like gonna rob like Fort Knox or some shit.
Not grandma. I take that back. Not grandma. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up with an elaborate scheme to skim like 20 million from like some foreign government, a Caucasian foreign government though, like Europe, straight from Europe. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, something like that. But it's definitely gonna be me stealing some money.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm not wasting that on no catching no body and no shit like that.
Yeah.
I ain't that
No,
bad.
I don't want to murder nobody. That makes no sense.
Change everybody's life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For sure.
Right. All right. So these couple easy ones. All right. So look, if you had to delete all the music from your phone except one artist, who's staying?
50. AKA Ferrari F50. You already
50?
know. You already know.
Damn.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, this is a hard question. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm gonna go.
What y'all say in the chat?
I'm gonna go with Stevie Wonder.
Ooh.
You gonna keep Stevie?
I'm gonna keep Stevie, bro, because I can get, I'm an R&B head, so I can get almost everything I want from. I can get the inspirational, I can get the sensual music, I can get it all, bro. Like, yeah, that's where I'm at.
Wonder?
Yeah, Stevie Wonder, bro.
Oh,
that question is harder than it seems. I ain't gonna lie. I'm keeping Jeezy in that bitch, man.
Jeezy, okay.
Man.
Okay.
Because why not? All right. So look, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. And so look, I want you to say the first thing that comes to your mind when I say these questions. No more than one sentence. The first thing that comes to your mind. Shad, Jackson, Mississippi.
Home.
Okay. HAMP, Connecticut.
Home. Home. My bad.
Damn. Okay. When I hear Chicago, man, I think of struggle and sadness. That's
Say one word, nigga.
No, I say no more than one sentence.
Oh, one sentence. My bad.
I'm following Shad Lee. Yeah,
My bad.
Still
Y'all
50.
want to expound to give us more context? Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, bro. I don't care where I go. Like, despite what we don't have, when it comes to the people, the experience, I haven't found another place where like people like just love like regular black people, bro. It's like that when I go home, I'm reminded of that. Like, I'm on the chase when I'm in Atlanta, trying to figure it out, trying to, get the riches, make all my goals happen. But when I'm home, it's like good people, good foundation. I remember the time where people actually value like community, and it was men that stood in the gaps, women that stood in the gaps, all that was going on growing up. So it's just a beautiful place, when I think about it.
Yeah, if I were to expand, I'm like, I'm grateful for it. You know what I'm saying? And it's outside of myself. Every time I even bring my friends on the panel, right? Bub, Mary, Uncle Ron, like they resonate with so many people. You know what I mean? Like they got an impact, they got charisma, they got understanding, right? We got know-how, we got great education system while still having the stereotypical things as well. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so my people resonate regardless of when they talking, who they talking, people are often drawn to them, and that has to do with the environment, right? The culture that we raised up in and shit like that, you know. And so when I see my people get on a panel and people like, I love Alex, I love me, you know what I mean? They love to hate sis, but they actually love sis, you know what I mean? Just the charisma to galvanize. Yeah. I'm like, damn, this is a doper place than people give it credit for. You know what I'm saying? And when people hear Connecticut, they don't think of black people, you know? And then when you meet us, then you like, damn, you know, like these people are cool, and there's black people there, and then there's an exceptional trait to it too, at least in terms of the conversation. So that's one thing I'm like, damn, that's it. I don't know, it resonates to me in that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn, I'm fucked up. Because when I think of Chicago, the expanded thought is I think of pain, struggle, loss, cemeteries. My brain first goes to I gotta go to my mom's gravesite. That's the first things I think about. I don't think about nothing else. All right. But you know, that's life. All right. So look. All right. So now this gonna take y'all back a lot, man. I know what James gonna say in the chat. Old nigga shit, but shut up, James. Even you can answer this question. When you hear first kiss, how do you reminisce on that? Tell us about it.
First kiss. That shit wasn't nothing but magical because I can't think about it.
Damn.
First kiss?
I'm gonna answer while y'all are thinking. So mine, I told y'all, niggas don't believe me, but I was scared of girls until freshman year in high school. I had a girlfriend named Brienne for years. She lived on the next block from me. And she had a little sister named, so she's the one that she tried to corner me. Her and Chantel tried to corner me by the gym so she could kiss me. And I was running from her. And I'm like, my lips burning. So even when I see them to the day, they'd be like making fun of me because I said my lips was burning because I was scared of girls. But it ended up being the first chick I kissed was her younger sister. She was like a year younger than her because I never even kissed Brienne. But her younger sister was my first kiss on the side of Chantel's house. And I ended up dating Chantel later after college.
I'm trying to think.
I can't remember my first kiss, bro. I can't remember.
Hey, I'm thinking y'all in the chat, like think about your first kiss. Tell us about it in the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think maybe my first kiss in a Puerto Rican girl, I think. I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie. I can't remember, son. I don't know, bro.
Oh shit.
Shout out to CTE, nigga. I can't, man.
All right. So, Shad, you got siblings?
I got a brother, yeah. He's 2 years younger than me.
That's perfect. When y'all hear the word sibling, what's the first? What thoughts pop in your head?
Shit. Everything, man. Yo,
that's my son, man. That's my son, bro. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. My brother, like, shit, it make you smile, nigga. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh man.
Yeah, that's my son, bro. Like, I think about like our childhood. My brother had a bad, like, my brother talked a lot of shit growing up. So he got me in a lot of situations because of him. Because I don't know what it was about. Because my brother wasn't really like a fighter, but he used to just talk shit to people. And I used to have to always step in and be the one to fight for him. And we fought a lot too growing up. That's my son. That's my homie, man. My brother is like a lot different than me. He a little more reserved, a little more like introverted. But I mentioned this in the chat. I mean, in the Discord a couple days ago. My brother learned how to make music playing by ear. So my brother's super talented too. He rap too. Super talented dude. But my brother, man. That's my boy, man.
How old is he?
He's 2 years younger than me.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's 36.
All right. And what about you, man? Your siblings, man. What you think about?
They the best, man. y'all seen y'all see my two younger brothers, and y'all seen sis, obviously. I got an older brother and an older sister, but like that shit, everything, man. You know, like my brother, them niggas. I don't know. It just it's the best. Like it's the best, nigga.
Yeah.
It's mad of us. Like my brothers is on what I'm on, not in the same way. You know, like they don't. But like if I'm going, they going.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no two ways about it. They ain't no ask no questions, nothing like that. You know. I'm proud of them. You know. And sis, I mean, she got so many achievements and all that. She ain't scared to say what she. I mean, you've seen it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just proud of her. Like, you know, like if sis would have lived in fucking Texas, nigga, like it would be way better because it's just me and my wife and these kids. You know, we got a small community here, but you know what I mean? Like, my family is a way where you could, if they available and you tap on them, they come through. Like even my sister-in-law. You know, my brother been married. My brother's 51. He been married to her since he was 23, 24.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So she every time like we did the DC meetup in her, she come down here or Atlanta, she come down here to watch the kids from Connecticut. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope. That's dope.
So extension type shit.
That's dope, bro.
Man, I got 3 older brothers, and it's kind of weird, right? Because I'm the favorite everything, and I'm not even exaggerating. I'm the favorite brother. I'm the favorite. I was the favorite son. I was the favorite grandson. You know what I'm saying? And so they, you know, niggas had jokes about that shit. They say I skated. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom beat the shit out of them, but you know what I'm saying? I only got a few ass whoopings. You know what I'm saying? So I did skate. My brothers are like I said, they like 6'2", 6'3", 6'6". So they, you know what I'm saying? One of them make fantastic look little. You know what I'm saying? He's like 6'6", 300 pounds. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think of like protection. I think of like provision. My protection and provision was from my brother. When they found my weed stash when I was maybe 15 or 16, and they did like an intervention, my brothers and my mom, and I walked in the crib. And I'm like, what the fuck are they standing here for? That's the first time I saw my OG cry. But long story short, my brother Don, he's a barber. He has a barber shop in Chicago. But he used to cut the whole hood's hair for $2 in our basement. And in that moment, he told me, he was like, man, like, I'll take care of you. You don't never need to do that shit. And I kept doing it for a little while longer until I got shot. But ever since then, bro, he held me down. I'm talking about he paid my school shit, my car for prom. He gave me my first car, which was the car I had on prom. Every time I needed something, bro stood in the gap. You know what I'm saying? And my brothers have always been that for me. You know what I'm saying? So I just think of protection and provision for my big brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good, man. Real shit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's we get a little too soft. Let's get a little toxic, man. What's the pettiest reason y'all ever cut somebody off?
Petty?
Yeah, that's the smallest reason.
Yeah, this one girl, man, right? So she I don't know, she used to just, so I go on the thing, I meet her at a place, right? I'm supposed to get some cheeks, right? This ain't my first time. But she like, I don't feel like giving you head today. Curved her. Fuck out of here. Talking about. That was it.
That's petty? I mean, well, she wants your girl, right? She wants your girlfriend.
Nah, but I'm like, you not what? I'm out. Never called her, none of that. Never picked up a phone, never text her back. That was it. That's petty? I'm bugging?
Nah, not necessarily. So,
scale. What about you, Shad?
Like, I've had 3 in my adult life. I've had like 3, I would say, substantive relationships, but I had like 2 flings, right, where we met each other and the sparks was from the beginning. So we was in a relationship in like 2 weeks, and they only lasted like 90 days. But one of those situations, we was kicking for like a month at this time. We went to This how you know it's a long time ago. We went to Wendy's. I ain't had Wendy's in about a decade. Went to Wendy's. The drive-through lady, I don't know what she was on, but she was doing a lot, like flirting a little bit or whatever. So my girl got mad at the time. My girl got mad about it. And I'm like, man, like we ain't worried about that. Like you saw how I handled it. I told her what it was and moved on, but she just would not let it go. She wanted to argue about it for another 30, 40 minutes. So she made a comment. She was like, I get violent. She said something like, I get violent when I'm mad. Now I don't know if she was serious about it, but at that time in my life, remember, I told that Sean, I was very like no nonsense. Mm-hmm. One thing will make me leave, and so I literally stopped talking to her that day. Like after we had the conversation, I took her home and I just stopped answering her phone calls. She couldn't understand it, but and looking back on it, I feel like we could have had a conversation. So I would say that's petty, probably not in the grand scheme of things, but at that moment, like I probably could have had a little bit more conversation about it versus just kind of ghosting her.
Yeah.
So that's my story.
I don't know if this is petty or not, but I feel like saying it. This chick that we was talking, and she was decent, but I ain't like her like that. And she double texted me. Oh. Like I saw her text the first time, and so then it wasn't even that she double texted me. She exclamation her text message as if to say, "Nigga, answer my message."
Oh shit, that is petty.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck you trying to bully? Yeah, who you trying to bully though? I saw your message. I'm gonna respond to it when I respond to it, or I'm not gonna respond to it. Who the fuck knows? But you ain't finna bully me. I saw that shit. It's probably a little bit petty, man, but I think it's a power struggle in the beginning of situations, man. You ain't gonna overpower me in this bit.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, that was easy.
Yeah, that one was easy. Yeah, which means it's time to drink, right? So yeah, this question is designed for y'all to drink, man. How much money you got in your checking account right now?
Yeah, I'm definitely drinking. Definitely drinking. Not enough though. Not enough. Not enough. I gotta punch that clock tomorrow. So early.
All right. Now the real question is, what's the biggest amount you've made in one transaction? The largest amount in one transaction.
God damn, man.
Take 2 shots, bro. I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Y'all answer this in the chat. What's the largest check or amount you've seen?
I ain't seen him drink yet. Did him drink?
I didn't see him drink that.
He ain't drink yet.
I drank one.
Okay, so I had to drink 2 more.
Right. Yeah. In the chat, what's the largest check you ever seen or the most made in one transaction? I'm gonna actually no, I don't want to answer this first. Are y'all drinking to this or y'all answering?
I'm drinking.
Yeah, I'm drinking to both.
Wait, what? Both? Well, it was one question, right?
He asked what's in our checking account and then what's the biggest transaction we've seen.
This nigga wildin', nigga. Yeah. So it's 2 questions?
Yeah.
Nah.
That sounds like you 2 drinks down, big dog.
Nice.
Hey, I'll answer that one. The most I seen in one transaction was 30,000.
I'm not answering that question, bro.
You talking about going in or coming out? Pause.
Going in. Pause.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna drink.
All right. So look, who's the most famous person in your contacts? And would they answer if you called them?
I say the most famous person. It's a contact I had for 10 plus years, so who knows if it's still good. But 50 Cent, DJ at his house. He had a house in Connecticut and shit. My man DJ Rex, he like one of the bigger DJs in Connecticut, so we go down there from time to time and all that. But I don't think he would answer. Who knows if the number's still good?
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Heavy hitter.
I was trying to think who y'all would know.
Yeah.
But I'm on top of my head, DJ Monte. He a producer right here. He's been on a radio station too. I think he produced Low for Flow Rider.
Yeah.
I met him at this songwriting competition some years ago, and I had a record that we were trying to make some stuff happen with at the time I wrote, but it's been a while, so I don't know if the numbers still the same like HAMP said. I had a studio session with B. Smith. I'm not sure if y'all know who that is.
Yeah.
You heard of B. Smith? He passed away a couple years ago. Young dude.
Yeah.
He was kind of on that Chris Brown wave. I had a studio session with him a while back too. So
Can you sing?
A little bit.
Let me hear something.
I'm not about to sing, man. I'm not. Nah, man. Nah. I'm a writer now, bro. That's what I do.
Oh shit.
I ain't never been a doo-wop ass nigga, man. You just gotta like come to the studio and like, you know what I mean, catch me in my element. I ain't never been a nigga on the side of the streets.
This nigga's scared.
I am, bro. I let Dr. G hear some old music. You know what I mean? Her side.
You look like a singer though. I ain't gonna lie. You look like a singer. Or
When I first moved to Atlanta, right, I actually like do hooks for niggas. They just called me Dr. Tyrese because I was in grad school at the same time. So I just show up to the studio with a shirt and tie on, just leaving like class to sing hooks on songs and shit. They just called me Dr. Tyrese. That shit was funny.
That makes sense.
I'm not about to burst out singing though.
Burst out singers.
I ain't about to burst out singing, bro. I'm not.
Oh shit. Yeah, mine is Sean Dockery, man. He played for Duke from Chicago, from my neighborhood. That's my guy. He down in San Antonio, got some dope ass gym called Dockery University. Shout out to my guy. All right. When you hear the word mom, what comes to mind?
Come on, man. Yo, help me, my mom. Though. My mom is a powerhouse, bro. Like she don't play no games. She 5'2", but don't nobody play with her. When I told her, she just one of them community moms, bro. I share my mom with the entire city. Like when they took down the Confederate flag in Mississippi at the Capitol, like they put it in my mom's hands because she was the director of the Civil Rights Museum back home in Mississippi. Man, my mom just like an amazing person, bro. And I ain't saying it because she's just my mom. Like it's just a lot of information to back up what I'm saying, but just a dope woman, like super supportive of everybody. You know what I mean? Gave me my foundation, told me to look every man in his eyes, shake every man's hand with a strong grip. Like that's the type of game she was giving me as a kid. So just super dope, super graceful. So I always appreciate and overlove that woman for sure.
Yeah, my mom has always been tough, man. Like always, you know. She speak up mind. She ain't afraid to try shit. She'd fight. She had this a class action thing. I don't know. You ever heard of attorney Willie Gary?
Mm-mm.
Willie Gary was like, he was kind of like adjacent to a Cochran, but more civil.
Mm-hmm.
So she started a class action versus Aetna, won that, fought Bank of America in the courtroom by herself, won that. Just like, she ain't afraid. She read and do the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't never really seen her back down from much of anything, which is problematic, but also it's something that you can adopt and employ when you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she was always that way, you know, which I think a portion of my disposition is directly from that for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, mine, she was a soldier, man. Unconditional love. The only person I could say in my life that loved me unconditionally. You know what I'm saying? Unconditional love, sacrifice. I remember all them days in food stamps, man, sending us to the store with them food stamps. You know what I'm saying? Back when we had the book of food stamps. In our store, it had a game room in it. It had arcades in it. but you had to try to time it when the homies left out so you could spend them shits and niggas wouldn't make fun of you. You know what I'm saying? She'd send us to the store with notes to get her cigarettes, but Buddy would give it to her on credit. She the first person I saw get credit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? With a fucking note. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Unconditional love. Best cook I ever knew. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the OG. Just to be fair, I gotta say the same. The first thing you hear when y'all hear dad.
The hardest working person I ever seen on two legs. My father, I never seen him use an alarm clock.
Man.
Every morning at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., whatever the case is, he get home at 10 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Now, people always act like they don't care about other people's opinions. 99% of us lying through our teeth. That's what I say. This that's always clowning about his suspenders. He don't give a fuck. Like, people say they don't give a fuck. He don't give a motherfuck. Like, concrete on his hands, on his shoes. Everything come from Walmart. You know, all he doing is talking shit. He don't care. Like, you know what I mean? And then that nigga, he there was one thing, because I said he used to play cards. I said that a few times, right? But the messaging was always there, you know? So one time he was playing, it was like a snowstorm. It was cold as shit, right? And the power went out or something. And then so after that day, the power came back on. He brought us to the diner. Like, we got this main diner. And he's like, don't never let that happen to your family that happened to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because even through hard work, you can still get distracted. Right? You could be selfish, even if it's for a little bit. But that little bit can cost you a lot. You know what I'm saying? So that's my summary.
Shit, man, I'm gonna say, damn, the word that comes to mind, I was thinking like mythical, bro. I think I've shared with y'all, my dad and I never really had a close relationship just due to some things that happened when I was a child. Kind of how he positioned himself. My dad's very quiet. As I've gotten older, I understand. I carry a lot of his characteristics too, like his temper, his rage, and I understand some of it just as I continue to get a better understanding of his upbringing. My dad came from a middle class family, like, which is ironic about how we was raised. You know what I mean? Having to deal with, like, you know, poverty and at some points in time. But my dad came from a middle class family. It was 4 brothers. My granddaddy though, my granddaddy is the man. Like, when I tell you, like, he that nigga. Like, I'm the third. My dad is the second. My granddaddy is like traditional money man with the Morehouse Q dog. Went to the military, paper long, we're taking care of everybody. But it's just a really interesting dynamic to see. I still haven't gotten all the answers because, you know, that generation is very, like, they keep secrets. But for my dad to come from the type of structure he came from, and it didn't spill over to him as a father, I'm still trying to understand it. And I'm learning more as I have conversations with him, but I'm trying to understand how he didn't repeat that same effort that his father did, which lets me know that 2-parent home, like, on surface, it's the perfect thing. But when you dig deeper, the quality of the 2-parent home matters more than just the 2 people being there. And I'm learning that as the more I learn about my father, because my dad and his brothers lost both of their parents in the last 3 years. So I'm watching them grieve without them actually, like, grieving. I can see the despair when I'm around them, like, losing their foundation and not necessarily being able to, like, rectify and rehab and all those different things. So it's a lot going on. So I'm still learning my pops, man. Still figuring dude out, bro.
Yeah.
Still figuring him out.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That's good though.
Yep.
I don't know my father, so the nigga my mom says my father. I met him twice, so I don't know if he's my father, but we Facebook friends. But I ain't seen him since I was 17, so I don't. But so when I think of dad, I think of, like, father by committee, like I alluded to earlier with my brothers, my grandma, shit like that, my uncles. You know what I'm saying? For better or worse, it was like father by committee. So yeah, but so that's why my first thing when I think of dad is me. Like, that's the proudest thing I am. You know what I'm saying? It's Taylor's daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's like, how people are, it just exposes their exposure.
Yeah.
Like as we converse through a lot of stuff, right? Like my friends, like Uncle Ron, y'all see him on the other panel. You know what I'm saying? There was in our life, he never knocked on the door if he came to my house. He just opened the door, right? My mom in the kitchen cooking with a, you know, they wear those nightgowns, everything out. I don't even know why she got it on. You know, he's seen her naked at least 30 times. You know what I'm saying? But my father was always, you know, my buddies like gravitate, right? You know, dropping us off, picking us up. Even if I'm out there, they could get a ride. He could pick them up, like just all of that, you know. And then when you look at the outlook, like when Sean said community and etc., right? Why it makes sense that we pour into the kids because we saw it already. Just as an example, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like I remember, and I said this maybe in the Discord, but when they was calling Uncle Ron a simp and all that shit in the thing, right? But and I say this with all benevolency, you would not get that shit off in person, right? I'm just gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Not for free anyway, you know. But his uncle, because his father was in the Bing for a long time, his uncle was the most fightingest, you know, the outside type shit, right? And that's who was his, you know, who he looked up to.
Yeah.
And it makes sense, you know, as we had these conversations.
Yeah.
You start to reveal the people that raised you when
Right.
you be talking. And I don't know if people understand that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
100%. 100%.
So it's two more short questions before we, you know what I'm saying, move on.
Yeah.
What's something that you're proud of that most of the viewers don't know?
Damn, I didn't think about that.
Damn, what you most proud of?
That the viewers don't know.
I don't know if they don't know it.
Yeah, that they don't know is tough.
Let's assume that, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna get around to people that ain't, you know what I'm saying, that don't know. Well, what's just something that you're most proud of?
Maybe. I mean, okay, so my reconciliation with my father was a big part of like me progressing as a man, because I held kind of animosity for a long time, and I started to learn that some of that animosity or how I showed up in the world in general spilled over into relationships with people, with in romantic relationships. So like the ability to kind of process all of that, table it. A new dad was inspired by that experience where you find yourself repeating cycles. So I would just say I mean, people know about the film, but like just, man, that process of being able to look in front of my dad and be like, bro, this is how I feel. Bro, I'm hurt. I'm hurt by my experience, right? And like, I'm hurt by the fact that me and you, when I see, you know, little boys, when I remember hooping and looking in the stands, and never seeing him there, like that shit affected me. And I'm good now. But I want him to know that and understand, like, I'm not as stoic as I make it seem. Because I remember one time my uncle, they mentioned, they was like, yeah, man, we remember you was like 3 years old. Everybody said you was going to be all right, because I was the type of kid where I hated holding hands. I like to walk by myself. I like to do shit by myself. And I remember my uncle being like, yeah, we always knew you was going to be straight. And I was like, that's the problem, bro. Like, y'all left me to do it by myself. Luckily, you know, I was able to gain some information to keep afloat. But I'm working at a deficit because I didn't have that instilled in me as a man. So I'm learning as I go. But the fact that y'all thought I'd be okay, that's a problem. And I'm hurt by the way y'all kind of managed us as young boys. And being able to have that conversation for them to understand both sides. And we cool now. We can sit down and chop it up, drink a beer, watch a game together. We can kick it. But that wasn't always the case. So I'm proud of the fact that I can be in a room with my father and be like, you know, that's my pops, man. It's flaws and all. That's my pops, and be proud to say that's him. That's my pops. That's why I get some of my facial expressions, some of my mannerism for it. That's my pops. I'm just proud to get to that place in life.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. You know, as Sha was talking, you know what came to my head? I'm proud of myself.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know that. They might know that. You know? Because I have a lot of great things that I can lean on, you know, just coming up, you know. And there's also several things that I had to navigate, right? there's several situations that I put myself in too, you know, that I had to come out of. Like Mike Brown know me what he, you know, that's one of my pro fights,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so they know like I was not fucking around, you know, but to my detriment though,
Mm-hmm.
you know. I never forget there was one time that panel with Lee was like, "Shut up, Camp. Can you shut up sometime?"
Yeah, shit was
I
crazy.
didn't respond. And the random person in the chat was like, Hamp must have went far with his anger previously to not respond, to not react to that, you
Mm.
know.
Mm.
And so those things, like just the changes, because you got to make it's all intrinsic, that type of thing, right? To at least control those initial reactions, you
Mm.
know. And so that's a thing that I take pride in, and I actually appreciate it every single time when people notice.
Mm.
You know, it's impactful to me. So I would say that's one thing. I don't know if I said it before, but just in case.
Nah, that's
Yeah,
nah.
Bub, no.
Mine is going from a degenerate to where I got. You know what I'm saying? People that know, but I got kicked out of high school after freshman year, but they had to let me back in because I was just 14. And when I turned 16, they signed the paperwork to kick me out again because I was old enough then. And so they put me in school suspension for that final couple months. My birthday is in November. The marking period ends in January, so they put me in school that whole time. And so at the end of that, they kicked a bunch of us out, but they never let me back in. So that next year, I was just, you know what I'm saying, outside. You know what I'm saying? Like I was already outside, but I was really just outside that next year. And my grandma talked me into getting back into school at this alternative school. They call it a bad kid school, but it's an alternative school, whatever. But when I got back in, I was still outside, but you know, I was doing my schoolwork too. You know what I'm saying? It turns out I was one of the smartest niggas at the bag. I was always one of the smartest kids. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't go to school and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, what up? So my GPA in public school, bro, is 0.6076 for Chicago public school. 0.6076.
You showed up. You came to class.
Shit. Nah, I didn't. I got my I gotta pull the transcript up. I got it. My rank was like 230 something out of 240 something. You know what I'm saying? And so, but look, when I got back in the other school, I ended up on the honor roll my first marking period. Then I got shot. So then I stopped selling drugs and I just took school serious. And so within a year's time, I went from kicked out of school to being on the honor roll. And now when I graduated, right, I want niggas to see this.
That's a valedictorian.
Valedictorian, big dog.
That's from the governor of Illinois. I graduated valedictorian from the bad kid school, quote unquote. And I got a scholarship to Grambling. That's how I ended up at Grambling.
That's what's up, bro.
Within a year's turnaround, I went from being in the trap house to being in the chemistry lab, getting paid from the Office of Naval Research and NASA. And that's when I realized like God had a sense of humor. I'm like, damn. Shout out to my grandma because I was never getting back in school ever.
Kids have no perspective, right? So when I'm talking to the young boys and coaching the kids, right, and they talking about this money they getting, you know, and then I'll just show them the QuickBooks thing, right, and I'll show them revenues because revenues are more impressive than profit. We understand that, but I'm like, look at this week. You got 30,000 in paid invoices with 10,000 in unpaid invoices just for 1 week. I'm like, yeah. And nobody had to potentially die to do it.
Yeah.
All that from moving furniture, coach? From moving furniture, mentor, you know, whatever they call you. Yeah, I'm like, first, don't dumb my shit down. It's much more intricate than just moving furniture, dickhead. You know? But like, we provide so many services, right? To the elderly specifically, you know? And I'm like, look at this. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. You know? And I just like, they don't know that you can do that. They don't know that's even a possibility of how much money's in a thing that you're not gonna get in trouble for.
Yeah.
The boys that you saw when I brought them up here, when they was in high school, 2 out of the 3 never been to the National Mall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where the monuments are, and Martin Luther King, never been there. Jim Ewell, probably the most well-spoken one, never been down there. And he lived 20 minutes away from it. You know? Like this is no perspective. That I'm just expounding on what Sean shared, right? From the trap to the chemistry lab, right? Which is damn near adjacent, depending on what your job is at the trap, right? To seeing the possibilities for yourself that you never thought existed. That shit's fire.
Perfect. Yeah, man, that's beautiful.
Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Luck was popping. This is the Lucky Marie in the building. Says Sean Hampkins and other attractive black man on the panel.
Perfect. Tito, God damn, I'm Tito.
You the attractive one though, so that's good.
Yeah, you definitely Tito though, nigga. Don't get it twisted.
Tito, I gotta steal my shit up, man. I'm Tito, bro. I'll play the guitar.
That's right. We're going to invite her up here one Sunday morning, man. So
salute the Luck in the building, man.
Salute the Luck.
Man, she do her thing on her channel, man. Somebody please drop the link if anybody who is unfamiliar, which I doubt they are, but just in case, you know what I mean? Salute. Perfect. Yo, I've been thinking about this shit, bro. I've been. You got something, Sean?
Just saying, but before so this is the mystery box that's going out to Dr. G for being the biggest donor of God. You know what I'm saying? So with this, the pink hoodie that she wanted is in here, but there are other things in here too. So just know, you become the top donor for this week, then you're gonna get your mystery box too.
Shit like that.
Let's do it, man. Yo, where the fuck?
New York.
Yo, real shit. Yo, we need where the fuck is Empress at, man? Somebody wake Empress up, man. Somebody can manage the moderator, nigga. Not the G trying, but she only do old shit. Hit the like button, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Callie just talk in the chat. I'm telling you, bro. Them people about to get fired, god damn it. I'm telling you that now, man.
Perfect. Campaign.
There we go, Miss Jill. Okay, Miss Jilly. Okay, Miss Jilly trying to make sure. Okay.
Hey.
Yo, man, but I've been thinking about this shit. We got to get into it, man. Salute. Now they on Empress top. So Empress been slacking. I'm about to talk to her, man. Thank you for letting me know, Mufasa, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shah actually presented this topic, right? In a different way, in a much more diplomatic way, for sure.
Yes, sir.
And as we've been talking about so many different things, whether it be on the panel and Discord, right? There's even fights that I had with people about that's not good enough. That's not good enough advice, right? It's very anecdotal. The truth is, I was wrong, bro. It's fucking not. And I've been placating to motherfuckers complaining to keep it tall. I've been placating, Shah and Sean. If you come to play football, these are the rules, nigga. They not hitting too hard. You can't take it. That's what it is. Right? Dr. Obi in the building. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. I love you. Right? If they not holding, right? If you don't got no pass interference calls, right? That's within the game, but eventually you make a mistake and the ref call the flag. Right? If it's on the goal line, you don't get to submarine him because he's gonna fall in the end zone. There's things that you have to do during the game if you want to play football. Right? For that weird shit y'all play, you gotta hit your free throws. If you're a 2, 3, or 4, if you have a 1, 2, or 3, even a 4 at this point, if you can't shoot the 3, you become obsolete in basketball now. That's what the game is. Right? When we start talking about courting, dating, and all that, I've been saying that ain't enough. This ain't enough. The truth is, the game is the fucking game, bro. If you don't smell good, my nigga, you lessen your options. If you don't got a haircut, my nigga, you lessen your options. If you a fat nigga, you lessen your options. If you a unskinny nigga, you lessen your options. If you don't understand the trends, you lessen your options. If you pussyfooting when you walk up, you lessen your options. When you relinquish your leverage, you lessen your options. Niggas always want to talk about thug shit. It ain't about that. It's about influence. It's about bravado. And you can get that without being a thug ass nigga. And I've been placating too much to a motherfucker. And motherfuckers who don't try to do these things, don't care to do them, don't want to do them, and truly don't want to play the game. These the niggas that got a sprained ankle and still want to do one-on-ones. That nigga come out there and say, yo, man, I hurt my leg yesterday. I say like this, coach, bring me somebody else. Let somebody else go with me. I don't want him to go with me by first prefacing the one-on-one competition, which you sprained your ankle, you twisted your ankle, your back hurt today. No. When you don't catch this ball on me, I want it to be because you didn't catch the ball on me, not because you was hurt. So if you're not ready to play, don't get out here with me. You heard? Coach, he holding, so that's what money do for niggas. Coach, he jamming me past 5 yards, so that's what effort do for niggas. Coach, he grabbing my jersey, he pulling me back to get to swipe the ball when it come on the slant. So the game is the fucking game. But you not ready to take the little advantages that give you an opportunity to be successful. Shot. Everybody was told I play linebacker, right? I was out of position my whole life playing middle linebacker, right? Because I was too short. I wasn't heavy enough. When I got to college, I had to move to outside and safety. I wasn't used to playing in space. Mm-hmm. But you know one rule I had? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. I'm holding every play. I'm scooting up. I'm watching film till 1 a.m. in the morning because I got to give myself an advantage. Mm-hmm. So now I got tendencies out the ass. Pause. So I see them the lineman heavy on their hands. I know it's a run. He light on his hands. I know it's a pass. Right? He's sitting back. He didn't put his hand down. I know it's a pass or the option. Right? You know, if he too light and he don't have his hand down, he probably pulling. I'm looking at how his knee is positioned. Right? Just because if that knee is cocked a little bit, I think he probably gonna pull on that play. You know? And I'm not letting shit slide, bro. I'm hitting every quarterback when he go out of bounds. You better get out of bounds before I get there, nigga. I'm knocking your fucking socks off. You know why? My father always told me hit him anyway. Right? The game has a mainframe, but you got autonomy in it, and you take advantage of everything you could take advantage of. Don't complain to me if you're not willing to use your autonomy. Shut your fucking mouth. Because ain't nothing changed about the game.
We let you marinate up here. We're gonna let that marinate for a second. Hey, him, they lied to me, bro. Right? And shout out to Bino. I think Bino was the first person trying to build a bridge. He was the first engineer to this conversation. And then I found myself saying, we know what, guys? They're not saying that they can't get access. They're speaking more towards the value. And then last night, it was a very interesting conversation happening in the Discord that eventually became a show last night. And I was just listening. I was like, every time Sean makes a point, Strata made a point, I'm realizing the retort is about this awareness of who get the most cat. It ain't about like finding a valuable woman. When we talk about the idea of what the Soupa is, it goes back to who gets the most access, and that's what everyone's concerned about. And then there's this idea of this notion that the issue is the perspective is what's the problem, because y'all can't understand y'all position. So then it made me think about him for a second, because I said I'm pretty sure as a coach, him gonna coach JV the same way he coached varsity. Everybody gonna work just as hard. Everybody has to understand the rules. At the JV court, as the varsity quarterback, I need to learn the game the same way the junior varsity quarterback has to learn it. Now, when I get that information, I have some intangibles that might make the game come easier to me, maybe, but that don't fucking matter. Because you still got to know the game. You still got to do the things, right? So a lot of times, help us say, the cologne conversation and all that is pointless. Ugly niggas got to wear cologne just like nice looking niggas got to wear cologne. Everybody got to wear cologne. Everyone got to smell good. Everyone has to do things that are palatable to women. Everybody does. And so that's the foundation of the conversation. Nobody escapes that part of it. Nobody. I don't care how good you look. Nobody escapes that. If the best looking guy y'all can think about does not do these basic foundational things, it doesn't matter. He's still going to find himself in the same situation. Maybe not as much as you. The person that's on the opposite side of this. But yeah, it was some lying going on, because I thought the focus was finding like quality, but every time we had this conversation, it evolves to who get the most cat. And it seems to be people's concern.
Yeah, that's always been a concern, because that's the thing you get praised for most. Right? Now, that part of it, we all get implicated.
For sure.
Because we also respect niggas who get pussy.
For sure.
The point is, to your one of your overarching points, just say that, my nigga. Just say that. So we can skip the pleasantries. But take advantage of the things that you can. And when we say that, right, I call that type of shit platitude, right? But that's the truth. There's things that you can do well, but you don't, what's the word? You don't foster them or nurture them or the word I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? Then you complaining to me about the shit when you didn't even try to build the thing up that you good at. Build the thing up where you could potentially have an advantage. It don't make no sense. But you're right. The focus ain't what they say the focus is.
Yeah,
it's not. They say we don't give other men advice, but this is the advice. This is what KS was saying before he was talking to the women. KS was really just saying, bro, be better, level up. Same thing our dad was supposed to teach us how to do. Same thing your big brother's supposed to be like, nah, look, hey, put this cologne on. I'm supposed to smell like my uncle's Old Spice and Brute and shit growing up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what he had. That's what helped him get the women. You're supposed to smell like that. So we supposed to tell each other, hey, look, bro, I hear you. I listen to you talk every day. I see you struggling with the women. This is just how I would look at it. Because really what we be talking, Omar, shout out to Omar in the Discord. Hey, if y'all ain't in the Discord, get in the Discord, man. Niggas be holding court. Omar was lacing niggas with the game for hours, bro. What the nigga saying is, bro, it's about perspective. What's your perspective on this shit, my nigga? Y'all heard me say this, and I'm gonna say this live. Fat Sean, Skinny Sean, Broke Sean, Sean with money. Every Sean gets pussy. So I hear niggas when they got jokes when they meet Fat Sean. Fat Sean got a badder bitch than you at all times. Fat Sean gonna be tougher than you. I'm smarter than you. I'm more successful than you. That's Fat Sean too. And you know who noticed that? Women. So instead of hating, instead of being angry, instead of trying to diminish people's opinion by calling them super niggas, try to understand, man. Try to understand, what is it about him? What is it about Shad? You know what I'm saying? You see Lucky immediately said the handsome guy on the panel. Look at his presentation. Look at his aura. The game is the game. Women are attracted to what the fuck they're attracted to. And if they're not attracted to you, then what the fuck about you needs to change, my nigga? And this ain't me shitting on you. This is what I say to me. That's why I've been losing weight all year. I don't have women problems, but still, to be a better me. So yeah, what the fuck do you need to change, my nigga?
You said, "But what's popping, man? Niggas, we telling ourselves, yo. We telling ourselves all the time, cause we make sure that they know that if they pretty enough, nigga, I don't got no rules for you. I don't got no baseline for you, right? How we say the women only have rules for the men they don't like. Riverside. I just want niggas to know that, cause niggas done said that, right? Niggas done said, yo, Bernice Burgos, that's different. How? Why you keep saying that? She that bad that you throw your rules for her out the window? Women be listening. Let me say this before I get bugging. Women don't have no fucking intuition, bro. They don't have this foresight, this clairvoyance and shit. They just listening to us talk, nigga. And then taking advantage of the holes we poking ourselves. Pause. They don't have no spidey sense to say, oh, I think this nigga cheating. No, she check your phone 10 times a day, beloved. That's what she do. She don't got no spider senses tingling. Women, I'm gonna say this to the cows no home. Women don't cheat better. Niggas play they fucking role how they supposed to when she cheating. They just we just fucking like they just listening to us. Telling each other broke niggas shut the fuck up. They got that from us. Bub, what's good, my boy?
Popping, yo. What's the word?
Yo, what's shaking, man?
Yo, Sean, them questions was questions was crazy, G. Yo, I'm here for it though. Word.
Hey, man.
It's been a while. I ain't been up here in a minute, you know what I'm saying?
It's good, bub.
The man holding me down, but hey, man pay the bills. Gotta listen to him. Word.
That's a fact. Well, since you referenced the questions, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, Sean. Nah. Keep, cause this nigga. Nah, hold on. Hold on. Don't ask that nigga. Look, nigga still complaining in the chat. Yo, hit the link. Like, yo, I'm so. Yo,
cause get it on this Sunday.
It's a narrative, bro. Right? It's a narrative, right? O was talking about position of power in maintaining it, right? This what happened, Bob, right? Because niggas just saying anything, right? Omar said, yo, when I go to play a game, I'm always going to say that I expect to win the game, right? Any game you play, Bub, any game we played, did we ever say, yo, we might lose?
Never.
Niggas wanted Omar to say, acknowledge the fact that he might lose when he going to play the game.
That's out.
Like, ooh, this is some. Go ahead, Bub. My fault. My bad, Sean. I apologize. You can ask me a question.
What up, Sean? Talk to me.
Bub. Look, you got a drink nearby?
Nah, I've been dry for like.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, a little minute.
All right, good. Now I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you for that, Bub. But just want to know, Bub, if you had to call one ex right now and say I miss you, who would it be and why?
He's married man, bro.
Just tell us what you drink right now, or what you answer the question since you drive. We respect the fact that you don't drink. Which one would you do? Would you answer or would you drink?
I would drink, man. I ain't answering that. I would drink. I would drink. I ain't answering.
I see. Smart man. All right. All right, Bub. What's the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to you during sex? This is the last question.
The most embarrassing?
Yeah.
The most embarrassing is catching the cramp and going soft. I mean, other than that, you know what I'm saying? You catch that Charlie horse and you just go soft. I mean, it is what it is.
All right. My bad. All right. Want to induct you into the question segment, man.
Yeah, man. I just. But what you think about all of this, man? You know what I mean? You've been up here for a decently long time. And it's starting to bug me a little bit more and more every day. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, right? Niggas just saying like acknowledge the fact that don't work for everybody. It's disingenuous because we know that already.
Mm-hmm.
We're saying what mostly works, what will give you the best outcome, right? There's been guys, not that many, that you had a difficult time blocking, right?
Absolutely.
Don't mean you change your technique. But there are times where, there's physical prowess that day, right? You tired, anything. You got a slight injury. But the technique is the technique, right? And you got a couple different nuances to the technique to try to overcome maybe physical ability. If a nigga got a crazy get off, you know what I'm saying? Like you try to do a little, give your things an advantage, but the technique don't change because that's what mostly works. So we don't need to keep saying, but it might not work. We niggas know that. Ain't nothing 100% flawless, but what's going to give you the best outcome? Right?
I agree.
It's like niggas want to make sure that we put it's almost like we want to make sure weakness is talked at to the same level as strength.
Nah.
Yeah. What I find, so I jotted down a few things just to make sure the conversation is fruitful. The cost of non-acceptance, right? Mm-hmm. Because there is somewhat of a refusal to kind of accept, from what I see, to kind of accept what dating is. It's very treacherous, right? There are a lot of losses that come with, if you're looking for quote unquote the one, you're going to run into a lot of situations that feel like losses. And that's just that's a part of the process. But I think what concerns me is that what I see is like this. So two things. One is mentality when it comes to dating. It sounds very similar to what I hear when I talk to women, particularly women my age, how they're starting to opt out, and everyone's fatigued, and they're fatigued because no one else is good, and they're the only good person left. But when I think about the men, particularly black men, well, my concern is that this type of mindset is bleeding past just like finding a mate. I think it's bleeding. I think it's bleeding into like the way we look at community, the way we look at achievement. Whereas it's like if it's too hard, I'd rather find reasons why not to engage versus do I need a machete? Do I need an AK-47? What do I need to take on me with this journey to reach the goals that I'm looking for? So there's a lot of confusion because a lot of times, and I say this all the time, I don't know what the goal is. Because if all of us had a goal to get married, that's a conversation we can all sit around the campfire and kind of share notes. But that doesn't seem to be something that we've all agreed that we're looking for. Or let's say not married, but let's say long-term committed relationships for those people who get bent out of shape when we talk about marriage specifically. The principles are the same. I don't see much difference in climbing professionally and the skills that I take in that, understanding like perseverance, resilience, strategizing, optimizing my process to ensure like I get the best results. To me, that same mentality goes into like finding a woman. I remember my first relationship, my first girlfriend, I never forget it because this is the one that woke me up. I was like 15. I told y'all this story. She stayed in the north side. I was on the south side, so I could drive my little 93 Honda Accord. I had the mirror tint with the little lights in it that beat to the 808 in the car, all that, right? No AC in it. And it was Valentine's Day, HAMP. I bought Shawty a card and a bear. I get over there, her mom and parents gone. So I'm thinking tonight I might get a little, I might get to get a little extra kisses today because it just hurt home. And when we sat down for like 10 minutes, she started crying. I'm like, it's Valentine's. I got the card and candy. And she was like, I got to tell you something. She was like, I can't do this no more. I'm like, it's Valentine's Day. Long story short, she broke up with me. 2 weeks later, I saw her at a high school football game with another nigga in the whip. His whip looked better than mine too, I ain't gonna lie. And I was like, all right. I took it on the chin. Pause. I was like, this is what it could look like. And that's when I started trying to say, okay, now I got to understand it because it ain't Disney World, it ain't Disney Channel. This thing it can get bad for me. But that's very similar to how life is too. And so for me, it ain't just about the women. When I hear guys talking this defeatist mindset, I kind of hear the same type of vibe when we have other conversations too. That's my concern when I think about it holistically.
So I remember you were saying that yesterday, and I overwhelmingly agree.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now, I could be conflating two separate things.
Okay.
Right, because I think you're talking about disposition. How you do anything is how you do everything, right? Mm-hmm. If I come into a situation assuming I'm gonna lose, that's how a lot of situations gonna end up for me.
Yep.
Right. If I'm an over planner, right, those people who over plan are really procrastinating.
Yep, that's a fact.
Trigger, right. So I understand a lot of that, So you know what? That's what you're talking about. There's another idea I have that's kind of sounds, but it's not the same. So if anybody else wanted to reply or acknowledge or comment on what Sean offered Shah offered, by all means. Cause hell yeah, man.
And I'll say it again just to reiterate. I said it because I thought the concern was like value, right? Because there was a lot of conversation yesterday about like we're not trying to shit on y'all, but it's like, bro, I don't know if y'all think y'all can't think we stupid, right? Like passive aggressiveness is very easy to see. So when people want to make fun of niggas who only concerned about vagina, the super nigga conversation gets brought up. You know what I mean? When men are sharing stories about their past experience, it gets thrown as a slight. So this idea that it's admiration, I'm like, man, who y'all think y'all talking to? Stevie and Ray Charles? Like, come on, man. It ain't like it's a problem. We just like bring it to the surface to have the conversation. Don't lie. That makes it, yeah.
In terms of the game being the game, bro, this how it go, man. Think back to high school. We all went to high school. You knew who the fuck them niggas was in high school. You could think of them off the top of your head. You could think of them. Athletes, tough niggas, pretty niggas. You know who the fuck it is. College, same shit. Add niggas in fraternities. You know what I'm saying? In life, The niggas that get the money, that got the cars, the niggas that's in great shape, you know who them niggas is. The problem is, I think niggas, when they get around them niggas, they not used to being around them niggas and having access to them niggas. And when you hit at these niggas, us, think differently, that shit is triggering for people. It's really triggering. But you never been around them niggas. You never been in that proximity. You never had access to the baddest bitch on campus, and she be a throwaway for you. Like, oh, her? Yeah, cool. That's nothing. You never had access to that. So yeah, from our standpoint, I understand that you never had access to that. And so what I'm saying sounds crazy to you. But I don't understand your standpoint on why you don't realize that sometimes you just meet niggas that was them niggas.
Yeah. You know what get conflated, Sean? The fact that we talking about access, because that's all niggas is talking about is access, right? Ain't talking about no substantive relationships. So let's stop the cap on that shit, right? Access to women, approaching women, being able to access women don't got nothing to do with them having poor behavior, right? If you ask us about their behavior specifically, there's a reason why they was only getting fucked and not wife too, right? But niggas only stop and start at access because that's what niggas actually care about is getting pussy, right? But there's a reason why we only had 2 or 3, 4 girlfriends too, right? Because you've been up close, right? She's still a dickhead. She still ain't listening. She still got a problem with shit. She's still over talking. And it's on to the next. Right? But those are those two conversations can be compartmentalized to happen. But it's about getting boxed. And that's what niggas is complaining about. It ain't conduct. You don't know enough women to know if it's conduct or not. You just told me that. And if you know they treat niggas different based on if they like them or not, then why are you judging how they act based on when you know they don't like you? If you literally acknowledge that point, they only got rules for niggas they don't like. So because she cuss you out on a panel, but y'all don't do that to HAMP, well, that's the conversation right there then.
Mm-hmm.
And then niggas would be hating. Oh, HAMP can mute him. Why you said that? It's getting weird about a minute.
I'm hoping somebody with opposing views will come up because again, I'm hoping that at some point we can get an understanding so we can kind of progress past this part. Because I still think there's like a lot of information that we can share with each other as far as experience to see where it's like the gap in understanding in regards to men who are actually still pursuing women for relationships. Because a lot of the conversation I hear is about like the value. When they talk about the values, there is none. But then what's interesting is you'll have guys who've had a lot of experience with women, whoremongers, super niggas, whoever, whatever you want to call them, and say, "Nah, that's not. I don't agree with that." And that person gets labeled a simp because you say, "I see value. I see the value that y'all don't see," which speaks kind of what I'm saying because you had the experience. So, what lens are you looking through to, you know what I mean, to have that conversation? I think that's a conversation I would think we can all get around to kind of figure out. But for some reason, we keep fighting it, like trying to figure out. I don't know what niggas' grievances are. Oh man,
yo, it's too many excuses, short. Honestly, to tell you the truth, like obviously I've been out of the game for a minute. I've been married for a hot little minute, but yo, you hear all this shit about dudes not being able to get shorties, and vice versa, women not being able to get good men. All that shit is nonsense, yo. Like this world too big to make statements like that. You know what I'm saying? It's people being in their comfort zone, yo. How you been living in the same fucking town for 20, 30 plus years, still dealing with the same people making remarks like this? You gotta go out of your fucking comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? Like I stayed with multiple chicks in different towns. Like it was easy to me. I ain't never make no statement like that. Oh, all shorties is this type of way. Hearing women say, "Oh, all men are this type of way." It's the men you dealing with in your comfort zone. You gotta look outside of all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, not to toot my own horn. I'm in my mid-40s. I wasn't married right now, I don't feel like it'd be difficult for me to get a whole new shorty or multiple shorties at that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be out there making any type of excuses. You know, I'm just gonna leave it with that, man. Everybody got to get out of their fucking comfort zone, B. This world too big to be making statements like that. Like, come on now, get it together. Word.
Marv it up.
Yo, Hemp. I just had to come up here because you blessed me with something today, man. For real. I mean, it's not really related to what I'm talking about right now, but it's overarching. You can apply it to all things. When you say the game is a game, I look at even my own situation I got going on YouTube, right? There's certain things I don't want to touch, certain things I don't want to do because of my pride. It's not fear or anything like that. It's just that I'm too stubborn. I want to do it this way and make it work this way. But sometimes you know what you know how the game's played. So why don't you just do it? Acquiesce to it. But then I feel like a part of me is compromised because I feel like I'm selling out doing that at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So there's my personal struggle, but I appreciate you putting that out there because you apply that to just not just this YouTube game. You apply it to all different types of things. Like you see how people move, even me, like into this off topic, but racing, with car drivers like that, right? I know there's people going to use other cars that'll give them an advantage. But I want to be stuck using the same car that I'm used to using and I know how to use. And I'm going to try to do my best with that. And it's like, but you can win with this though, right? And I'm just like, I don't want to. That's me being stubborn. And I'm not getting the things I want because I'm not trying to play the game as everyone's playing it. I'm trying to do it my own way. So I appreciate that, man.
No doubt. I'm glad we can inspire each other, man. That's the name. That's a big part of this shit, bro. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that 100%. Hank was goody. Perfect.
What's happening, Hank? What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing this morning?
So, Hank,
the word.
Shit, it's been a minute. I ain't been up here. Kind of missed the place.
Yeah, man.
You need some sun.
So it's all. God damn. I ain't never had a man tell me I needed some goddamn sun. That's some nasty work. But with that being said, it's crazy. Hamp, I don't understand. I'm darker than him, Hamp. Don't sell me short. I don't know what he talk about. Maybe I need to turn the light on in my office. That's what he talking about. Okay. But I assume y'all recanting pretty much the show what y'all did this past week, man. It was a great show, some great topics, and seemed like a lot of stuff got addressed. But unfortunately, us as black folks, we got built-in excuses, and I think we take advantage of it way too much. Hamp, I don't know if you remember when me and you had a conversation about don't like it excuses and shit like that. I don't believe in making excuses. We wouldn't let our kids do that. You know what I'm saying? They come up with all the best excuses. Oh, you remember when you were a kid, you make all the goddamn excuses in the world why you didn't get your homework done, I didn't complete it, or turn it in, whatever the case. We wouldn't let our kids do it. Why do we as grown men and women do the same? We shouldn't be moving like that. We should be trying to find out why we didn't do it, figure out what we can do the next time to make sure that doesn't happen again. Not coming up with excuses after excuses or reasons after reason, regardless of what it is, whether it's our opportunities or getting these women. A lot of things, I think a lot of dudes are getting the women, trying to get the women they want, not the women they need. And I think that's part of the problem. You know what type of woman you really need. That's one you should be really going after. Instead, we want the women we want, and we all know it's not going to end right for us. It's going to end bad for us. It's not going to go the way as we think it's going to go. So, man, I just come up here, man, just to chill with y'all, kick it with y'all a little bit.
No, 100%. Hank, just one thing you said sparked a thought, right? When you're saying it's excuses, right? Because I'm telling you, I'm gonna get Omar to cam up one day, man. He's so terrible with technology. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go to Philly just to get this nigga to but he's uberly successful, right? And he talk like it. But regardless of what he talking about, it's rooted in confidence, whatever the message is. You know what I'm saying? Like, And he's sure in the things he's sure about, which is why he opens up the microphone to talk about those things. But the bravado don't leave. Right? It's still there. Talking about trucks, talking about women, talking about religion. Right? This shit bleeds. Pessimism bleeds too. And that continues to get glossed over. I had a event in Houston, right, Hank? And I paid for the dinner, right, for everybody Sunday, like the VIP, whatever. It's like 12 people. I think it costs like, I just said maybe like 2,500. Omar gave me half of it just cause, then he just whatever. Know what I'm saying? We did the first boxing match in Philly, right? Some dude, it got on the internet, nigga try to rob us, a commissioner say, y'all need $2,000 if y'all want to put this event on. You know when I know we had to pay $2,000, Hank? Once the event was over, Omar told me he had to get it due to $2,000. I'm like, where y'all get food from? Oh, Omar brought food for everybody. Because it's in Philly. That's his city. You know what I'm saying? We riding. You don't need no car, Hamp. I got 1,000,000 cars. Me, Granny Cheeky, drunk as shit. Here, take the keys to the Maserati. Granville driving. I got a Class A CDL. I'm like, well, I'm not driving. I don't even wear my seatbelt. I don't care about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it ain't just about a motherfucker just talking, right? So when that caliber of man who been working for himself after everything he been through to achieve this much success, right? And you see it in every facet of life. When he start talking, I'm listening to how he talking, how he saying it, right? How he delivering it, the confidence in it, because it's much more than what's being said. Because we all know tone matters, positively and negatively. We always talk about negative tone though, right, Hank? We very rarely talk about positive tone, right? But we see it in kids, we see it in dogs. You know? We see it in dogs. I say, Knox, come sit. But if you put bass in your voice, not what a dog responds, because tone matters. But we ignore the positive side of tone so often. So when you said that, Hank, that whole diatribe came to my mind. You know what I'm saying? Damn, son. Eric, Mr. Ingram, what's popping?
Hey, what's happening, man?
How you?
Hey, man. I've been listening to your show, man, for the last, I guess, a couple months ago. I came up on it, man, and I like the topics that you all talk about. I wanted to go back for a second, if I can, to when the brother was talking about moving out of your comfort zone, especially when it comes to relationships with women, and if in fact you want to wife up one of those women, and you know that she is the woman who's going to be the mother to your children, to your common children. Okay, you know that once you go into that marital relationship, yes, you are leaving the comfort zone of being single and being able to grab up any honey you want when you want. That shit's over, and it could be quite disconcerting until you get into that groove. You know, you get into that. How can I say? I don't like to use the word routine. But you regiment yourself because you know what type of relationship you in, and if it's monogamous, that's what it is. Full stop. You know, and having to deal with that, my anecdotal evidence, if you will, is that I live in the Republic of Finland. It's next to Sweden on the west. Sweden to the west of us. The Russian Federation is to the east of us. All right. And I was in the military when I came here. And so my wife asked me, was I willing to start life over again here in Finland? And the first thing I told her, I said, Uh, hold on, babe. I got to think about that for a minute because that's taking me all the way out of my comfort zone. Totally different culture. I got to learn a new language. And then on top of that, I got to find a new way of making a living because I'm coming out the military to be a family man and the like. But that's my spiel. I just want to focus on when you talk about coming out of your comfort zone in relationship to relationships between men and women. That's my spiel, man.
So Pete, though, because I'm the one that said that, right? So how has all that been working out for you, though? Put the people on. Let us know. Talk to us.
Oh, it's working great, man. Listen, man, I've been married for 33 years. In November of this year, I'll be celebrating my 34th wedding anniversary with wifey. You know, and quite frankly, my wife keeps me healthy. And what I mean by that is psychosomatically, psychologically, and physically. She keeps me healthy psychologically because when we had our youngins, we had a way of doing things, right? We had a way of speaking with our youngins, and there were certain situations where she didn't deal with it, I dealt with it. For example, the couple of times that my son got out of line or was provoked out of line in school, for example, right? My wife said, "Well, Eric, can you handle this? I can't handle that." All right, I'll go get it. I'll handle it, and I'll let you know what happened. With my daughter, sometimes, you know, she prefers, okay, let me handle this, you know, with our daughter. Okay, all right, cool. Go ahead, handle it. She comes back, she tells you what's happening. Now, on the other hand, my wife feeds me, okay, on a daily basis. My wife cooks every damn day, man. You hear me? More recently, okay, she may cook on Monday, right? And the food that she cooks as though she's feeding the damn army. And she expects me to eat all this food. And then she realizes that, okay, well, wait a minute. Well, damn, Eric ain't eating the food. She asked me, why aren't you eating? I said, the food is great, wifey, but it's too much. It's only two of us. It's not the four of us anymore. Our youngest are not even at home. They've been gone from home for over a decade. You know, my son is 33. My daughter is 34. She's gonna be 35 soon, and I got a 3-year-old grandbaby. I'm loving life.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
My man Eric, don't say it too loud because that's a beautiful problem. A lot of cats ain't suffering with. I understand what you mean. I don't cook shit. My wife does all the goddamn cooking. In fact, I just had some pancake, eggs, and bacon. Motherfuckers, they ribs are touching right now because hold on, overhead. Their ribs are touching right now because they wish they can have a hot meal like what you just sit there and talk about. They wish they could have that.
Yeah.
But not everybody got that problem though. So blessing to you and your beautiful wife. And what you said, that's a fact. That's a fact, man, about keeping you healthy. Look, I lost a lot of weight. I've been working, you know, and my son inspired me to get back to working out because I used to have to fight his ass to get in the goddamn gym and lift weights. But he's dragging me like I used to drag him. I said, I can't blame you, dog. I used to do you. It's only fair to make it full circle. But my wife heard this and she changed the way we eat because of that. Now, I understand what she's talking about, making food for army. Yes, she do. And I had to say, baby, just make smaller portions. Yeah. It's just me and you, baby. Hey,
right.
We ain't feeding all these goddamn kids like that. Son come home every once in a while from school. But other than that, I go take it to him because we got too much. But man, it's a beautiful thing. But you got a woman that you needed, not one that you wanted. I'm sure that's why you lasted 30-something years. My fault, bro. Go ahead,
but check this out, though. But check out the flip side of that same coin. When my youngins were little, when our children were little, I did cooking right along with my wife. And the reason why I did it, I figured, well, hey, shit, if she gonna teach me some skills, my mom done taught me skills, grandma done taught me skills, my uncle done taught me grilling skills. So now, let's put it to the test, right? And who are my victims? My wife and my children. So, you know, So if it ain't right, they gonna say it ain't right, especially our children. Oh, it's too salty. It's too much pepper. It's too spicy. Da da da. This, that, and the other. But for me, it was a learning experience. How to take care of people other than myself, right? Because I'm in that type of relationship. It is what it is, man.
Love see with the 10 ounces. Hey, bro, somebody told me calling the Mohsen a Maserati is like calling basketball the same as football. I apologize, man. God damn. I was Saul's boss, you heard? L.I. was popping. The loud minority has never really been in a decent relationship. Men and women, man and women. That's why they have logic and mindsets they have. That's an interesting point.
That's
And
a fact.
but says all my options died. They went to the upper room. Ball says, somebody tell Leon to stop talking shit. Just meet me in the Discord. LOL. We gotta give him on the panel. Marvelous with the fellas. The game is the game. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You know, it's interesting as you look in the chat. It's kind of hard to like to discern what people are saying, why they saying what they saying.
Right.
We saying, yo, be tough, be great. I ain't wavering. I'm not going nowhere to lose. Right? Excuses are tools of incompetence, right? And somebody said it's ego stroking. When men are telling men to be manly in a stereotypical way.
What?
It's uberly confusing.
But if I may ask a question, what is ego stroking? If you, for example, you start out with your son, right? Like my father started out with me.
Oh, hold on.
When I first started,
Anger, before we begin another story, right?
Okay.
It was saying, hey, fellas, you do this. This is what my big brother told me to do. Right? Was it more so, here's a recommendation, here's what you should do, here's how men think? Or was it men bigging themselves up?
It was a blueprint.
But things always get twisted. And then they run off with a narrative, and that wasn't even said.
Yeah.
That's the part that I don't think we can fix, unfortunately. That's the part that's going to take some deeper than these. I don't know. That's the part I think I've started to say, you know what? I can't help, right? Because when people interpret what you say based on their own life experiences, not even willing to ask for more clarity, more edification to really understand where you're coming from, and they just limit you based on their own understanding. I feel like that's fool's gold to chase, trying to change somebody's mind that isn't capable of moving past their own like personal experience. That's difficult to navigate. Some of y'all do it better than me, but that's one thing I'm like, bro, if you're gonna keep interpreting what I say versus what I said, which is very ironic because I feel like a lot of men complain about women doing that. So to see guys do it to each other is very ironic. But y'all know I say all the time, like this wide gap we like to put between men and women. I think we fail those hypotheses daily on the internet. We show that we very similar in the way we deal with certain aspects of life. Because I'm with you, I don't understand how that's an ego stroke, pause. But then I'm also wondering, like, because I hear the ego get discussed so negatively sometimes. And I tell people, like, maybe I have it misconstrued, right? Because my ego is what made me, despite not necessarily being fully ready to step out of the screen, right? I said, I'm gonna just work as I go and let people see me suck and get better. And I'm willing to put myself out there like that and have people say, oh, this is trash, do this better, continue to get better. But like that desire to like get it out, you know what I mean? to me, the ego is somewhere involved in that.
Oh, 100%. 100%, man. I ain't never coached the boys in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like you always, you don't coach doubt.
Right.
But I just think people really have no idea. They've never poured into anything, right? You can't see a result because otherwise I just don't see how you get to that point of coaching doubt. Unless you just sincerely haven't done it and are going off of a hypothetical or a thought or an idea. Because it just don't make a lot of sense to me.
I agree.
Before we end, my bad, but before we end this conversation, can we spend some time talking about the game, adding some context around the game?
Yeah.
Because I don't know if people have really like a full understanding when you say that, what that looks like.
Yeah, sure.
And maybe the people in the chat, maybe somebody else is, when we talk about the game, like what are the expectations? What are the good and bad?
Yeah. And that's the thing that gets glossed over too, but we'll go into it. Let's let Bub jump in and then we'll get Miss Caressa. Caressa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Go ahead, Bub. What you about to say?
It wasn't nothing major, but I was just gonna say I feel like the most fucked up thing like we could have ever done was make a fucking participation fucking trophy, yo. Ain't no such thing as runner up, bro. Like you either win or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't win. Losers should never be acknowledged to me. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, get to it or get the fuck on. That's just how I feel. Let's get it.
Caressa, welcome. What's popping?
Everyone doing?
Good. I don't know if you've been listening or we need to give you like a recap.
You got to give me a recap. I had just gotten out the shower and I got a text message saying, "Hey, what you doing? Hop on." So I'm here.
Okay.
I don't even know what the topic of conversation is, but I'm here.
Indeed. Okay. Sean shot or
I'm gonna let Sean got it.
Caressa. So look, we've been having this conversation, right? And the conversation is about this concept that these niggas call a super nigga, which is really the guy that can get women.
Oh, my ex. Okay.
I'm
Know what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna be quiet about that, but
Okay.
all right. So in your experience as a woman, right?
Wait.
I don't think you want to don't slow it down too much, huh?
That interaction.
Yeah.
You know what? Go ahead. My fault.
So look, I thought it was important to have a woman's opinion on this, right? In your experience,
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Are there guys that stand out above other guys, and if so,
Oh
why?
yeah, motherfucker. Oh yeah.
Of course. Absolutely. As a woman, I can honestly say not all men are the same. You guys differ based on appearance, based on income, based on the way you treat a woman, based on the way you move. I would say based on my dating experience, the men that I'm drawn to the most are pretty much like the top 5%. Those are the high earners, the attractive men. I guess a little cocky in a sense. I do believe confidence plays a huge role in that. Those are the men who know that they are the shit and they act that way. But those men are very challenging. I will say those are the type of men, they're not interested in settling down. They typically have multiple women. They know that they are the top pick of the litter and they move accordingly. But and they are quick to let women know that we all want the same thing, which is true. You know, every woman wants the man that's fine, over 6 feet, making over 6 figures, in the gym every day. We all want the same thing. But unfortunately, in terms of getting that man, it seems to be slim pickings out here these days.
Yo, see, hold on, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. How is it slim pickings? It's too many of us. How is it slim pickings?
But all of y'all don't meet that criteria, though. Not all of y'all.
Why do you guys have that criteria? Why do you guys have those unrealistic expectations? Are you serious right now?
But you guys have unrealistic expectations also.
No.
Over the age of 35, you guys want a woman who have no children, is a size 2, who's able to go 50-50. You guys have unrealistic expectations.
Let's talk about demographics. Depending on where you live at, yo, if the pay scale is only if you topping off at like I don't know fucking North Carolina at 82,000. I don't really know these numbers. How can you expect somebody in North Carolina to be making $110,000? It don't make no sense. It don't add up.
No, and I get what you're saying, but I'm saying the equivalency of. So I'm on the East Coast, further north in New Jersey, where it's expensive as shit. So obviously, 6 figures in New Jersey is probably equivalent to like 40,000-50,000 in North Carolina. So again, the point is, it's not necessarily that, but women do look for a high earner. We are looking for financial security. We want to know that our man is going to be able to lead our household, be able to take care of us financially, spiritually, be understanding of my mental health needs. You know, I feel like, and a lot of men struggle in that area.
Nah, that's out. Your own mental health is your own mental health. Don't dump that shit on us. Y'all got to knock that off. Whatever you dealing with, you fix all that shit before y'all come to us. Knock it off.
But you guys have to understand, in dating, you're gonna intertwine with someone else. It's not just about you.
That ain't fair to us. Don't come to us with no bullshit. Erase all that shit. Go get therapy. Do what y'all gotta do before y'all come knocking on our door, talking about some, yo, you gotta make 100,000, buy me a house, take care of these kids and all that shit. Get your shit together first, or I ain't doing a damn thing for you. Your expectations is too high.
That is not too.
It's too high for the average cat when you only making $42,000 yourself. It don't add up. It don't make no sense.
We need to take a shot, man.
1 second. Can I just say something? And let me also add to the story. So myself, I'm a high value woman. I'm in the gym multiple times a week. I've invested in my body and my appearance. I make over 6 figures. I own a $500,000 home, and I only have 1 child. So I feel as though my expectation is not unrealistic, because everything that I'm asking for in my man, I'm able to provide for myself.
Okay.
I'm not trying to leave
somebody like you.
I want you to compliment me.
Okay, somebody like you. Okay, that's realistic. But I'm talking about the females that's way beneath you, and there's a lot of y'all. You can't have that.
Doesn't matter.
You can't have the same expectations that you have.
Right, and I get that. Not everybody can achieve the same person. Not everyone can have the same expectation. I'm just speaking from my view and my friend circle, because all my female colleagues, we are 6 figures. We all have 1 child. We're all educated, college degrees. Some may say it's the woman and their masculine energy. I don't believe that. I believe every time a woman is able to handle business on her own, she's automatically labeled as being masculine. I have seen masculine women, but I don't believe I'm one of them. I know how to submit to my man when he is him. Not everybody is him, but every man do believe they are him when they are not him.
Okay, now
so all those traits that you named was nice and they was all fine and dandy, but are you willing to relocate for that man to maybe a city that go ahead,
Hold on, Hank. All right, so real quick, I want you to finish your thing. You know what I mean? What you about to say, Hank? This is where conversations get conflated and convoluted, right?
I was trying to bring it back.
What we saying about how men should operate doesn't change because of anything Caressa said. Right? You can still speak on conduct or lack thereof, what you like, what makes women attractive, what makes them unattractive, etc., without conflating the two conversations about how men should operate in the earth regarding women and involving women. Right? Those two things get ran together too often because people lack understanding. Go ahead, Hank. Caressa, that was for the crowd, not for y'all. Y'all having a good conversation.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Hank.
No. So what I was going to say, all of those traits and beating myself, all those little accolades, those are nice and those are good. Those are good things for you. Congratulations on your success. But they're irrelevant if you're not willing to relocate for a man that you're looking for. So does a man have to be in your same city? Are you willing to relocate, maybe to rent out your old residence or possibly even sell it in order to find that right man that you need? Not that you want, but that you need. Are you willing to do that?
Absolutely, I would. I'm at a point in my life now in which I'm actually looking for love. Like I said, I'm not looking for a financial come up. So if that man that I fall in love with is out of state and he can provide me some reassurance that once I give up my life to integrate into his life, that I will be taken care of, I'm completely 100% okay with that. I would definitely be able to do that. Mm-hmm.
So when you say taken care of, what does that look like for you?
Taken care of means he's going to be a provider. If I'm giving up my house, and I also too, I have to say I'm employed by the state of New Jersey. So I don't have the flexibility to do my job in another state. So for me to maintain my job and my current income, I have to stay where I'm at. So if I'm giving that up for you, you have to assure me that when I relocate to whatever state, I'm going to be taken care of. So I need a roof over my head. The same lifestyle that I'm providing myself in New Jersey, all I ask is to just be provided for the same way in whatever city you're in. That's all I'm asking.
So what if he can't provide that $500,000 home you just sit there and talked about? See, that's a difference. Maybe he can't provide that, but he can't provide he could provide those other things.
But here's where now it's anecdotal, right? So, and this is the part about listening, right? Because she works for the state of New Jersey. Instantly, you have to recognize that fact.
I understand that.
Not saying you didn't, but I just had to say it out loud, right? So now, if she were to, under the hypothetical, you're saying move.
Yes, sir.
She can't do that job. So
I understand that.
The expectation of him holding it down in the same frame makes sense under this anecdotal example.
When I heard her sit there and say maintain the same thing, so you could probably. It sounds like what you work for your city or as a state job. Assume something like that, right? So usually those situations you could transfer. You can put a transfer in and transfer whatever city that you may be possibly moving to. Normally you can do that. I assume you can do that in your particular position or your particular field. You can't.
We're not able, because I'm employed specifically by New Jersey, so I'm not able to transfer to another state. So my thing is, so if I find a man who checks some of my boxes, but you're not checking the majority of my boxes, that just means we're not equally yoked. You could be a nice person, you could be a good friend, but at the end of the day, if you're expecting me to give up my lifestyle to go live with you, that you can't maintain that, we're not equally yoked, and that's okay. That means we could be good friends. Period. Nothing wrong with that.
Yo, this
is
man,
you can't sit there and say you really, man. We can't sit.
Can I ask you one?
Hold on, Hank. Let me.
So can I just ask you a question? So, like, hypothetically speaking, how do you guys feel as men? Let's say you find a woman who's amazing, and she is making more money than you, and she is established, and she lives in that $500,000 home. Would you be willing to relocate for her?
No, I made my wife move to me. She lived in Dallas. She made a little bit more at that time. She sold a house. She moved down here to an apartment. I'm speaking from experience because that's what I had her do, because she knows she was investing to a great man such as myself. There's not a lot of hinks out there, so you got to deal with what you got to deal with. So, ma'am, you made the statement that you were willing to relocate. You're really not, ma'am, because your job won't allow you to. So you can't sit there and say, I would be willing to relocate for a man, but knowing you wouldn't because you do your career. I think you probably do it. And, you can find another $500,000 house. You can do that, right? And all those other things you could probably provide in whatever state that man goes to. But that career, and it's not a career that you can, have to stay in the state. Yeah, I don't think you're willing to relocate. So you have to make a minor adjustment on making that statement, talking about I would be willing to relocate for a man. Now you wouldn't. Your job won't allow you to. So now that's going to change up the game. So now you got to hope and pray you find a man like Hink in the state you in. That's not going to happen.
I live in Jersey. I just found one not too long ago that I kind of just got rid of. So they're out there. It's just
Can I ask you a question too? Because I think oftentimes they hear the men talk, but we don't often get to hear. Well, Hemp has a show for women, but I'm just curious because you're in the 5% as well, right?
Yes.
And when you talk about the things that a man has, I don't think they're equally weighted, right? Would you agree or disagree with that?
I agree.
So can you kind of discuss maybe like how you prioritize this list that you have? Like, is money number one, and then kindness number? Like, how do you prioritize when you're choosing, I guess, or being chose?
So right now, like I said, for me, for the most part, I'm more so looking for love. So in terms of prioritization, when I meet someone, I'm going based on the vibe. I'm going based on how we click as a team. However, after we get past that phase, I do need to be realistic about my financial situation and his financial situation. So for me, love is number one, but income is close up there as well. Because keep in mind and I've been married before, so I'm aware of how difficult marriages and long-term relationships are. What are the number one things that people argue about? Money, sex, infidelity, children, things of that nature. So in terms of money, I know realistically, I do need a partner who is able to meet my standard. When I was with my ex-husband, I was the provider in that relationship, and that put a strain on that relationship. That's why that marriage didn't work out, because financially, he didn't come close to meeting my expectation of what I was making. So I know from past experience, the type of man that I need to make me feel secure. I'm not saying he has to be rich, but he really needs to come close to what I'm making in order for that relationship to work, because I want my man to lead my household. I don't want my man to come to me and say, "Hey, babe, can you send me lunch money today?"
Was he a good man? Was he a good man?
Wait, bud. I was trying to go somewhere with bud. Wait, one second, bud.
Got a limited amount of time, bro. So I know
Yeah.
we can do this all day. Can we just get lucky in a little bit before we?
My second part, I'm done at this. So my second part is because we also have a discussion about the intangibles. How much does like physical, how much he looks, the swag, how much does that go into your calculation?
As long as my lady part gets tingly around him, we good.
So there's no height requirement. Like you cool with.
So, well, in height, I'm 5'9" without shoes on. So when I put them heels on, I'm close to 6 feet. So I would prefer my man to be tall. I don't want to be looking over the crown of his head. Most of y'all are bald nowadays. So I don't want to be looking at that bald spot all day. So I do want a man that's over 6 feet tall. Yes.
Just for the record, I don't think she have a type. Every nigga I've seen, she don't have a type. Aesthetically, she does not have a type.
Okay.
Look.
Damn,
man.
Half like he got some stuff out.
Damn, I should have.
Caress ain't going nowhere. Luck, what's up, man?
She said a lot.
Luck's put a coat on this shit.
Looks like she going to a photo shoot. Luck, what you got going on? What's to you, my nigga?
It's crazy.
Hey,
hello, gentlemen.
Good morning.
I was enjoying the conversation, sis. Don't lower your standards.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. See, they don't get it. They don't get what we go through on a daily basis. They don't get that.
Do what you do.
What's up, Luck? What's up with you, man? I miss you. I ain't see you in a month of Sundays. How's everything?
Don't make us start wilding, yo.
Wilding. I don't even wild.
No, I said us.
Oh, why would you? Oh.
No, we don't wild, man. We don't wild on the super experience. We chilling, man. You know what I mean?
We just thought out. We said hi 1,000 times. Look, what's popping? What you got for us?
I came in when Sean sent the link, but the last thing I heard before I clicked it, before I was talking to her, was the intuition part.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
That was me. Yeah, I'm saying that intuition shit ain't real.
Why?
Because it's not intuition, it's diligence. So you guys, so what'll happen is a thing will make you feel a type of way, right? It's not like a spidey sense tingling. And then once you feel some type of way, let's say his modus operandi changes a little bit, he getting home a little bit later, etc. That thing perks up your ears, and then you start to become diligent, right? checking his car, checking his phone, checking his thing. But that's not like a spider sense. You know, you seen Spider-Man before, Luck?
Yeah.
So Spider-Man will jump out the way, but the shit that's coming for him is behind him. You see?
But
And
an
so he'll
intuition
jump out the
is
way.
everybody has the intuition. That's how you able to discern things, whether you listen or not. Is one thing. Your intuition can come in initially, and then which can cause you to start to investigate. You first have to have intuition. Now, sometimes things can be familiar based on previous experiences, so you may have trust issues. But everyone has the intuition, which is why you call your friend or somebody. You ask for reassurance of the things that you're feeling that you can't point out. Now, whether or not you listen to it, whether or not you exercise your level of discernment, is up to you. But most people, their intuition they ignore their intuition because they're lonely or they're desperate. So they're trying to make the thing fit into what they want it to be. But everybody has an intuition.
Yeah, I don't disagree under the facet of everybody having intuition. So we actually agree because when everybody has it, nobody has it, right? So if everybody were to make $1 million a year, Luck, it loses its value. Feel what I'm saying? So now we all have intuition, right? So I agree with that, which we on the same page. But that whatever made her feel that way, now women's diligence to figure it out, calling her friends and all that, is how niggas gets their boots smoked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Damn, man. Look, where you been? You been on the internet and shit? I seen you did a show yesterday.
I just got back. You know, I'm in and out. I'm trying to be consistent again.
That's what's up. I see you ain't cross-eyed no more too. That's what's up, man. I really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be saying shit wrong.
That's what it be. Okay, I can dig it. Damn. So Sean had shut down the conversation and shit. To get Luck in. Me and Luck done now. Now what, Sean?
All right, so Luck. So look, Luck. So we got a bunch of niggas that be whining about niggas who got access to women. I want to ask you the same thing I asked Caressa. In your experience, are there men who stand out above other men? And if so, like what makes them stand out more?
Yes, I would say articulation, confidence, the way he dresses, and physique, smile, and the way he smells.
All right. So a man who, how would you coach a man to level up? Let's just say he's a man that's overweight. He's overweight. He makes $50,000. Do you think he can get a bad chick, or do you think he should go and do some things beforehand?
Truthfully, I'm gonna be honest. I think a bad chick to a fat nigga who got like average. I mean, a bad chick could be a Hispanic girl. You know what I'm saying? Where she would just have the certain aesthetics that he would call bad. And he can go to. I mean, it could be a simple. It depend on what's bad to him, but bad to the collective, you need more money than that.
Yeah. So look, we got 3 women up here. Tell us about a time when a nigga who didn't meet your exact standards, when you made a compromise for him. Starting with you, Luck.
You said I do that all the time.
All right, so tell us about a time. So I know the answers, but for the audience's sake, tell us about a time.
Where he didn't meet certain standards?
Yeah, he didn't meet your standards, but you made an exception for him for some reason.
Well, I made the exception because I believed in the conversations we had. I have flaws too. So I instantly think of, if I want somebody to accept certain things about me, I start to accept certain things that aren't a big deal to you. I'm not that shallow. So it could be oral hygiene. Like if I feel like, okay, he said he's going to get his teeth fixed and he has all the other things. Now I'm counting down when you're going to go get these teeth fixed because you see my teeth and you want to put your mouth on me. Now, after a while, after I see you're not getting to those things, after I see that you're not keeping the same certain diet or you're not actually disciplining things, if I see that you're not as hands-on or attentive with certain things that have to do with your children, then now we on to another conversation where I'm like, okay, it's too many things. You know, because I feel like we have our set standards, and then as you're dating somebody, there are certain things you didn't even think to put on the list where you're like, this might be it's an ick, but it could be worked with things that you could work through. But I find the largest problem is when you're talking to that man the things that you're pointing out could hit his ego. So now you have to pick and choose what thing you could point out. Wow, he could say anything, that's pointed out against you. So now you realize, okay, this may not be a partner or somebody that I can work through those things and we could really grow together, because he doesn't take kindly to me pointing out things, or now he feels like I'm being his mother because I'm like, hey, it's kind of late in the day. Why are you just now waking up? You know what I'm saying? Or can you get to something? I feel like from my experience, once you get the relationship, it kind of gets comfortable. And now the excitement of the dating, like I always said, like how men date when they try to get to know you. Once you give them your attention, it seems like they start to get comfortable, just in my experience. So I would say that makes sense to you.
It does. It does. Caressa, you told us all about the shit a nigga need. Tell us about a time you compromised and what made you compromise for that man.
I married that man that I compromised for. So you know that, Sean.
But the crowd don't know that answer. All right. So in what way was he a compromise?
Obvious follow up for full context. Did you divorce that man?
Yes.
So it was an acute compromise. So you didn't actually compromise. You were trying to deal. You couldn't get over it.
There were certain things that I thought I could overlook, like for example, the income. Throughout the course of the marriage, I tried to motivate him to do better. I assisted him many times with getting higher earning jobs. For example, my dad works in the entertainment business, and I was able to get him a job working there where they were paying close to $150,000 a year. The only requirement was he needed to complete his CDL within 12 months. He wasn't able to complete that. So I felt like I took steps to uplift him. I got him a job. Early on in the relationship when we met, he didn't have his high school diploma. I went online. I took the GED for him. I researched colleges for him. I guess
Did you pay for the CDL class for him too?
No, the CDL. Yes, I did pay for the CDL. That's correct. I put $4,000 down for the CDL. So I invested in that man. I uplifted him. I spoke words of courage into him, and it was a dead end. Couldn't keep a job.
Well, Caressa, this is more of an archetype thing. So it's your story, but it's sounds more common just because we have the conversation so often.
Very much so. A lot of women nowadays, we go through that, and that's why.
Here's what I was actually saying. I think it's a misnomer, because if we're pouring into and yet there's no yield, are we sure we're actually pouring into? Because when I coach high school football, when I pour into kids, they make tackles, they get sacks, they get a scholarship, they do better in school. When we say pouring and now there's no positive result, I guess I have to question and define what pouring actually means, because was that pouring judgment? Was it like, hey, you need to do X, right? I'm here for you, etc. How did it actually sound? Because the manifestation doesn't sound it was effective.
Right. I felt like for me at that time, I felt like I was being supportive. I felt like I was being the supportive wife, the supportive partner. I didn't want to have the stigmatization of having a failed marriage. So I felt like I did what I needed to do to make it work. And I do feel as though a lot of women, that's why when we say we don't want to build a man, this is what we're referring to. We don't want to spend our time, energy, and resources into a man in which at the end of the day, sometimes it doesn't work out. No matter how hard you stick by his side, you're his ride or die. I mean, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. So that's why now I have high standards with who I'm willing to date. That's why now I want you to come correct. I want you to already come equally yoked. I don't want to try to build you to a standard of expectation that you may never meet, because I can pour into you, but that cup may have a crack in it. So I'll pour into you. That don't mean I'm going to be able to fill you all the way up.
Okay, that's fair. You were young? Was this like way back?
Yeah, I'm 39 now, and when I met him, I was 26, and we were together for almost 10 years.
And he didn't have a GED?
He didn't have a GED at that time. He took the test multiple times. He couldn't pass it. So, and it was an online course. So I was like, what are you doing? Let me just take a look at it. And then I ended up passing the GED test for him.
And why you marry him?
At the time when I met him, I had just gotten cheated on. It was my first heartbreak. And like,
Okay.
he came in very romantic, telling me sweet words. Women, we fall in love with what we hear more so, not necessarily what we see. So he was definitely being nurturing, supportive. And then at that time, my parents had divorced. A month later, my grandfather, who assisted with raising me, passed away. So I was just going through a lot of trauma and I just needed love and support, and he provided that. So I
Okay.
always felt a little bit of an obligation to him as well, because it's like he supported me when I needed him. So I kind of felt like I needed to support him too, in a sense.
Yeah, I think, and that's one thing that Bub was pointing out. Don't come to me broken because you're making a lot of wrong decisions, right? Are we coping? You know what I mean? And you felt an obligation that wasn't from your heart. It was from, damn, you supported me here. Now I owe you, right? Which is obviously
my heart too, because like I said, I cared about him. So I can't necessarily say it was all obligation. But
now, Caressa, first and foremost, I love you, right? Let me just get that clear. You also curved the nigga once you was out of your feelings. So once your feelings kind of dissipated, right, and you didn't have that sympathy for that nigga, you put him in the bathroom, right? See, because the matters of the heart, I don't know how long it takes those things to fade, if at all. But it's an interesting story, and like I said, it's something we hear the ideas more often. So I appreciate you sharing it because we had this conversation a lot, or in different ways,
And one too, and I must say too, I feel as though based on who I was at that time, I was more willing to make it work. And this is a significant piece of my story. So I've lost 120 pounds. So when I was with him, I was closer to like the 400-pound mark. So my options in men was very limited. The men that I'm able to date now, I wasn't attracting those men back then. And after I lost the weight, my value as a woman increased and improved, and I had better options. So while I elevated, he didn't elevate with me. So that was another issue.
Caressa is.
And do y'all heard this? Do y'all hear this?
Don't say it.
So that's why that's why I mentioned equally yoked a lot, because you really do need somebody who's on the same level as you. And if you see your partner leveling up, level up with your partner. If your partner in the gym, take your ass in that gym too. Make sure you always level up with your partner. You never want to get left behind.
Look, luckily we got time for like one more question, man. Anybody got any question they want to answer before I answer?
Sorry, I'm a talker, guys.
Caressa, you doing well. You actually also, like, if somebody try to interject, you stop too. So it's actually you doing good. Go ahead, Luck, and then we'll get Callie, right, Sean?
And look, this is Shad. This is the handsome guy, boy Shad from Mississippi. Shad is lucky.
Yeah, I think I've seen a her on the panel before. What's up, Luck?
Yeah, Luck is a superstar. What's up, Luck? What you was about to say?
No, he said he had a question. I'm just trying to gauge the flow. So if I don't.
Okay. Well, because I think Callie wanted to chime in right when Caressa was talking, so I think it might make sense for Callie to go in and we can move it around.
Hey y'all. No, when she said it before I could even get it out or whatever. And she was talking about sometimes you could be pouring into a cup and it got a crack or a hole in the bottom of it. That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think and so Callie, Caressa, right? This is what the men were talking about earlier. I got you, Luck. This should be quick. We talk. All right, go ahead, Luck.
No. Because I was gonna say what they just mentioned. Wouldn't that mean that if they use their intuition or their discernment, you would know that it was a hole before you poured?
Ooh, what y'all say to that though?
Yeah. Hindsight 2020.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but Hamp shut me down. Hamp shut me down.
Well, because I wanted to let it marinate, you heard? And look, that's why I say that the intuition shit is because
it's always there. You just don't use it. That's like saying we don't have a conscience. You do have a conscience, but you have some people who work outside of consciousness where it's just that it still exists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. Intuition exists, but we just seen the prevalency of it is, you know what I mean? It's almost like
I got you again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the diligence part of it. So you start to recognize patterns. You hear I'ma do so many times, and then it gets to the point where you're like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna do anything.
This the thing, right, fellas? Now this for the fellas, right? This is why Sean, Bub talk how they talk, right? There's no way I'm gonna be speaking from a deficit mindset when they ain't. What Caressa say? I lost 200 pounds. That nigga didn't lose 40 pounds. Get him the fuck out of here.
He gained 40 pounds while I lost weight.
You know what I
While
mean?
was losing, he
So
was gaining.
all right, Crest, hold on. So, but y'all, yo, they ain't talking like that. You see, Callie say that nigga, that cup was broken like a motherfucker. That glue didn't work, and y'all niggas talking like they not talking like that. They talking how Omar talk. Omar said his daughter's boyfriend, his daughter got out the car trying to throw a fit. You know that y'all get out, y'all be talking shit outside the car. He said her boyfriend pulled off and left her ass. He said he wanted to give the boy a hug. He stand there and wait for her. You want to throw a fit? They not talking like that. If this was a game and this is your competition, imagine the competition talking like how Caressa talk. And you like, well, yeah, I could have got my money up, or maybe I could have won. What the you can't do it. I don't know, man. Go ahead. I was over talking to everybody. I apologize.
Get that nigga help.
It's your show, big brother. Do what you do.
Mind you, Hank 6'3", he don't got no stomach, he's 280 pounds, but whatever.
Hey, Caressa, you foul, yo. You foul.
She foul?
Yo, you a foul human being, yo.
Yo, come on, bub.
Yo, y'all was both fucked up. Y'all was both fucked up when y'all met. But then when you leveled up, you gonna leave his ass?
But again,
y'all was both fucked up.
But I invested in him. That's what I'm saying.
When you first came on, you should have threw that 400 pounds out in the beginning. You should have let us know that in the beginning, because then we could have dug deeper into that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it does kind of sound real crazy.
Don't leave that out. Do not leave that out.
Crazy.
Now
because like you sit there saying,
10 years into you now you just gonna throw him away with the bathwater. You a foul human being, yo. Beat it, yo.
But like I said, I invested. It's not like I didn't wake up one morning and was like, I'm done. I'm like, hit the gym. I was cooking the food, so I'm cooking healthy. He must have been snacking outside of the house because I was doing my thing in the house. Invited him to work out with me, but again, you can lead someone to the well, but you can't make them drink if they don't want to.
Okay, outside of the
way, you never should have got with the dude though, and you do this. That's the bad thing. You should have never got. You had to take the man's GED test. The man have a GED. I know you was going through a depressing and hard time. You was a wide back, a big back, a fat back, whatever they call them chicks. I know that was all going on, and he found you attractive, so you thought you came up. But he should have just been a friend. He should have never been a lover. He should have never been your husband.
Context that y'all have a kid together.
Yes, that is
right. So So when we say
that's irrelevant, Sean.
No, it ain't. When we say
she should have never had sex with the man. She should have never. She should have just been friends.
Go ahead, man.
We not listening though. She needed him as much as he needed her.
Hold on, Bub. All the time we hear, "Hey, why ain't you marry the man you had a kid with?" She married the man she had a kid with, and she gave it a chance, and she supported him. So we can't just look at it from one side, bro. We got to be fair about the whole situation. They got a child together. She married the man that she had a child with, and she supported him. Now we know we got family members, some lazy ass niggas. Are we acting like niggas don't be some lazy? Yo, I got a little cousin. I'm telling you, I gave cuz his first car. I got him in college. He went to college and came home and got caught selling dope. He did that. I sent him back down there. You know where he just came home from? Literally 3 weeks ago, from prison. Gun charge. I sent him away to college. My uncle and his mom are both dope fiends. Rest in peace to my uncle. But he had a chance. There was nothing I could do to keep him from that trajectory. I tried everything.
Sean, but this is
I agree.
Go ahead.
Now, what I was gonna say, I agree with all what you sit there and say. I understand we crazy ass, but she should have never got with the dude. It should have been no baby. Unless it was I heard what you're saying. Unless it was a one night stand and she got pregnant on the first night that he spanked cheeks, then that's a different subject. But if he didn't, she built with this man, knowing his history, knowing he was lazy, knowing he'd have his high school diploma. There's a lot of red flags she'd ignore. Why? Because she had her excuse was she was going through some shit. Like Bub said, she was broken.
Great.
So now she used that broken excuse to look over all the bullshit.
The right thing after. That's the easy conversation we always have. What did we heard everything she said she did after the fact? Did she do the right thing after the fact?
No.
No.
Can I say something to you? So let me just also say that this is an accumulation of 10 years. If I saw all of this within the first 3 months of dating, I would have been out. Not all lepers. I mean, a leopard doesn't change its spots, but you're not going to see everything in the first 3 months of dating someone. So this was an accumulation of years.
How long you date before you got married, Kay?
Like 4 years before we got officially married.
At the very least, you know he. So at the very least, you know he didn't have a GED and things of that nature, right? You've seen the level of drive or lack thereof, right?
But then, I said, I helped him with that, so I thought we got past that hump.
Well, but he failed the GED test several times, didn't do the CDL, right? So you knew who he was. This is the part where this is why we got to keep it tall right here, Sean. Your cousin, you enabled him, right? His behavior was his behavior, right? He showed himself because you just said he came home from the Bing, right? And so a lot of times we ignore shit and want to put it on the thing in which we've been ignoring. So I'll see it, but I'll think that it's gonna. I hope that it improves, right? I want it to improve, but at that point where it hasn't improved over several opportunities, at that point, if I continue to pour into it, I have to blame myself.
Yeah, but I didn't enable him, right? He graduated high school on time, got him into college. He was even after he caught the dope charge, he went back to school. He's literally less than a year away from having his degree in chemistry. Literally less than a year. He chose to stop, so he made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't enabling; it was just support. Because, like I said, my uncle and his mom are dope fiends. My mom was like his mom, so I supported him. I didn't enable him.
Yeah, enabling may not fit right there, but what we see is we'll see a red flag turn it yellow, right? There's several behaviors that we ignore or dismiss as minimal, right? And then want to look at the person that didn't achieve the goal we wanted them to and say it's their fault. I'm just telling you and Carissa that there's more bullshit in what y'all saying than y'all giving it credit for, is all I'm saying.
Right, but then the other thing that we know what's usually said.
Go ahead.
Man, why didn't you marry your baby's daddy?
Exactly.
You married the nigga and she was with him for 10, like literally think about that. 10 years is a big portion of our lives. She's only been an adult for 20 years. That's half her adult life. She was with this man.
There's value there. Now, question.
If that's not giving something a chance, then I don't know what is. And I'm just analyzing it because we've all been married or are married. So we know 10 years is a long fucking time in a marriage.
It's a long time. Now, let's make sure we give it an honest assessment. Hey, Kay, did you know he didn't have a GED before the baby?
I did know that, yes. But like I said, however, early on, I took the GED test for him. So that was an issue, and we solved that early on, and we moved on past it.
Nah, beloved.
Yes.
Y'all didn't solve an issue. You solved an issue. And you kept trying to solve issues for an anchor. Mm-hmm. Right? And now what's happening, Kay, is now the men that you meeting now gotta achieve these unrealistic expectations that you heaping, and you missing the men because they don't got the pot of money. See, that's what happens to PTSD and residuals from making poor decisions, you know? And so I don't think I think you don't have any malintent, but the outcomes aren't going to be what you want them to be because money's so high on the totem pole because of what that nigga didn't give you.
I mean, and not necessarily, because the men that I've dealt with afterwards, after that relationship, I've only dealt with 6 figures and above. And to be quite frank with you,
no, that's what we ain't saying the same thing.
Put money on a pedestal too. So I feel as though that's why if you log on to every podcast, of conversation is always men and their money, because men also put money on a pedestal. So, you know, you gotta call a spade too.
Yeah, spade is spade, dog is dog, the whole nine, right? Here's I just want to make sure I make this point. And then Callie, if you want to get in, by all means, right? Here's what I'm saying. That experience, you making sure you never go there again, right? And the money is what you said, top two component, right? Because the money at that point, once you leveled up, superseded the love you have for him. So now we know by proxy that money is on the top of your totem pole. There's several other traits, right, that are going to be missed because of what you experienced with him, right? And I think that's going to make the landscape much more difficult. I concede the time. If Callie want to say, yeah, you can reply. And then,
can I ask the guys one question? Just one question that I have for the guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would you guys feel comfortable being in a relationship with a woman who makes double the money that you make? Would you guys be open and comfortable to that type of relationship?
Yup.
Yes. I believe in one pot, so yes, it wouldn't affect me at all. It'd still be the same.
Yeah, that's my money too. You bringing it home to daddy.
No worries.
Bring that shit home. Luck, drop that shit in that account, Luck. Drop it in.
And I'm still telling you, if you're dinner suspect, beat it.
What her mindset said, if her mindset defines, because it sounds like this, and you can correct me, but it sounds like your mindset, his money ties his his money is tied to his leadership 1-to-1. So if her mindset is that her money makes her the leader or not, then yes, I would take issue with it. You know, and I heard you use the word partner a couple of times, so that gives me some insight. Callie, I wanted to get, because Callie was trying to say something. We may have moved off the point, Callie. If so, I apologize. That's my fault. I should have managed it.
Yeah, you basically said what I was getting ready to say. It sounds just like an overcorrection from, you know, the situation that you had with your ex-husband. And just the thing about not wanting to relocate or whatever because of the job in New Jersey. I mean, you know, you can apply for another job and it doesn't have to be like at the same income, because you're also going to have the income from the rental property contributing in there as well. So, I mean, and depending on where it is you guys move to, it's not going to be as expensive as Jersey. So you'll be able to have the same lifestyle. It wouldn't be that big of a deal to just get another job. But yeah, he would have to hold it down while you find said job, though.
Yeah. But let me say this.
Minor sacrifice.
Let me say this too. Men, I don't give a fuck about what they telling you and what you've heard. Our goal should be to provide and protect. At the very least, that should be our goal. If it takes her to supplement that goal by working and contributing, whatever that looks like, that should be your goal. So when they ask for that shit, even in hyperbole, we should understand why they asking for it, and we should be wanting to provide that shit too. But you make sure that you control how that shit manifests. Don't let her dictate shit to you. Right? Like, and Caressa cool. She's just being honest. But we listen to everything they got to say, and we also put ourselves in a deficit mindset by doing that shit too. Oh no, I'm done, Sean. I gotta take the kids to gymnastics. Go ahead.
Luck, you got any insight on anything you just heard? So I know you
I just had a question if there was a double standard, because we could all judge and say, oh, she helped that man become something, right? But I hear a lot of people in my personal life that have put women through school, or women come from certain backgrounds and they've done things and these are their wives. So I was just thinking, is it a double standard when women try to help a man and then be with him, versus when men help women and then they end up marrying them? Like, most of the men that I've met, even out here, their wives look like fixer-uppers or potentials. So they weren't who they were. You had to mold that person into who you wanted them to be. So I was just wondering, is it a double standard, or does it matter? Like, if you're dating a woman and you're like, oh, you helped him with the GED, that's a red flag. And I just kind of wanted to know why, because to me that would show her character, but I'm a woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dating her. So it just would show her character, her willingness to actually not just leave you because you have a disadvantage like most other women. So I just was curious.
Yeah, everything's pretty much a double standard because if we are to provide, then we need to make sure we have the right things to provide with, whether it's financially, emotionally, or mentally. And for him not to have his high school diploma show, he's not motivated. He already showed ever since he was, I guess, supposedly came out of high school, he wasn't motivated. And now it sounds like he's an unmotivated adult because still as an adult, he still didn't get his GED. Keisha, is that how you pronounce it? Keisha, I'm sorry. She had to get his GED for him. Carissa, I'm sorry. Goddamn, my bad. Carissa had to get his GED. So he's still not motivated. He wasn't motivated to lose weight like Carissa was motivated to do. So there's a lot of red flags about him that should have never been partaked in. But yeah, there's a double standard for sure.
Well, I'm just saying about
but us as men, we accept that. Us men accept there's a double standard. You just are more likely you just adjust to it.
I do want to add, I agree, Hemp. It is a double standard, but at the same time,
Hemp didn't say it.
It does seem. My bad, Hink. What Hink said, but I do think also there's like a trick bag we put. I guess I'm gonna say men in, right? Because you'll hear men complain about women being stingy, women kind of looking out for themselves, women being self-serving. And then when you have a story about a woman who kind of helped a man along the way out of men and saying, look, you shouldn't have been with that man anyway, because he's not, his foundation is weak. So it does seem like in certain instances, we kind of double talk about what we expect from women. Because on one hand, we will argue, that's what a help me looks like, despite me not necessarily being where I need to be at all times. I had a woman who kind of was willing to lift me up. Right. And then on the flip side of that, we're saying, no, don't be with a man like that. You shouldn't even engage with a man like that. So I understand why Lucky asked that question.
Right. So which one is it? You know?
I think the characteristics sound great. I just think it sounds as though, I could be wrong, y'all could correct me. It sounds as though you did the right mindset for the wrong type of person. Right. So that's just what it sounds like. Because then when you hear other men and she's saying, I've accomplished this, I've learned from that, I tried. It sounds like we don't give a damn. What about him? What about him? What about? And it's like, okay, well, she's moved on. Look at the characteristics she's have. How is that bad to pursue a woman who would literally go take a nigga test? I would not. You stupid. I mean, you can't even ration out conversations or read between. No, you got too much going on. Like personally.
Yeah, it's a fine line between between building with somebody and waiting at the finish line with somebody. It sounds like when in rhetoric.
Y'all talking about a different conversation. Y'all talking about a different. Y'all not talking about Caressa still, right?
Yeah, no, I was talking about the characteristics she has off of the dude, and then I was just kind of thinking like that seems like the traits a woman should have for a different type of man that a man can I'm gonna take you. Hey, since you're at the desk, do this for me. Hey, can you do it? It seemed like she would do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mad value right there, right? The reason why I know we're not talking about Caressa because the key factor breaks down what Shah was saying. She lost that weight. That attention started to hit different. Now we made an adjustment. See, that part can't be ignored. You heard?
Exactly.
That attention start coming. That little non-GED, non-CDL having ass nigga that was good for 10 years. She lost that weight in 8 months. Fuck that nigga, Luck.
Exactly.
No, I agree. I think we all learn from desperate times men and women. But I also wanted to ask too, what does the potential look like for a man? Like when men pick potential, what does she look like? Is she overweight?
For who? Men or women? Sorry.
For men, like what is a potential woman to you?
Me, Luck? Not or everybody, right?
I mean, whoever felt compelled to answer. I'm asking men.
Ask it one, big baby. Be quiet. Ask one more time.
I said, what does potential look like for men?
Like on a potential in a man or a potential of a woman to a man?
A woman to a man.
Okay, go ahead, Aaron.
Greetings to the panel. I hope everybody's doing well. The potential for a woman, so a potential that a woman has that a man is looking for.
Okay, so women date and then they're like, oh, he has potential.
Oh, so a woman with a potential
Yeah, like
man
the
has what a
reverse.
woman would be looking for? Okay, let's start here. Not failing to have a GED clear into his 20s. See, what my perspective is not only everything that Ham just said, but it's also about starting point. You don't get credit for being a helpmeet and helping a man build when he hasn't even selected a plot of land to dig a foundation. Right? You're helping a man up out of a deficit that's too deep for you to even get any kind of credit for. At least pick a man that's graduated high school, and if he had a dead-end job and you got him into Lincoln Institute studying mechanic, how to be a mechanic, or where you got him a CDL with whoever lines, so be it. But you're coming from such a deep deficit that you're only doing yourself a disservice. So when we talk about potential, it's not about necessarily the potential for greatness. It's how far away from the bottom of the pool are we talking. There's a baseline standard across the board. After 18, you should have graduated high school, and your life should have some sort of trajectory. That trajectory is proven by what you're doing right now. If you're sitting around the house, your trajectory is very shallow. If you are in an Ivy League school studying, an applied degree or an advanced, STEM or some shit like that, then you have a very steep, trajectory of potential.
I was asking, what's potential look like? Okay, so if you as a man dating a woman, what does potential look like to a man? Like, not from a woman's perspective.
That's what I'm explaining.
You're saying she would have to have a GED.
No. I'm saying the man. If I'm selecting a man for my daughter, there are certain things that he has to have accomplished by that age. If he's 18, your ass has to be up out of high school with a diploma. And you also there has to be what are you doing right now? Are you at a dead-end job working in a warehouse or at a McDonald's, or are you in an Ivy League school studying STEM? Both of these answers are hyperbolic, but what I'm doing is I'm understanding how what you're doing now can tell me where the nose of your airplane is pointed.
Aaron, I think Lucky's asking, what does potential in a woman look like to a man?
Well, that's why my first question was, is it potential that a woman possesses that a man is looking for, or is it potential that a man possesses that a woman is looking for? Which is it?
Well, yeah, I would assume you guys were straight. So yeah, like you're looking for a woman. So what's the potential in a woman? That's what I'm saying on reverse. We hear
that
all
a
day.
woman possesses that I would be looking for.
Yeah.
All right. So that's a different question. I'm not looking for potential in a woman. I'm looking because what I need in her will be developed. That's my responsibility to develop that in her. There are certain standards that a woman must uphold that I'm looking for.
Like what?
Standard of communication, right? It starts there. Standard of communication and just the standard of being. But I don't need her to be potentially anything. She needs to be in her best form, going over the broom, going down the aisle.
Can I answer that question? Because look, this is the thing. Potential for me is I love a woman who has ideas, a woman who has ambition, a woman who has a mindset, an entrepreneurial mindset. You know what I'm saying? One of my best friends, she's a city commissioner in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, she's in private practice in urban development. She can literally run for mayor and win if she wants to, but she doesn't want to. All that shit matters. All of that matters. I don't want no chick that want her husband to do everything. She just want to sit home and spend money. I don't want that shit.
Is that potential, or does she possess those things right now?
Potential is when I talk to Luck every day and I know all the things she's working on and all the things she's planning on working on. That's potential, for sure. Like I know what she's working on. I know her mindset. That's potential. That's very valuable.
No. When you said you said she has to have a sense of an entrepreneurial spirit, is that potential when she already has that spirit, or is that spirit not yet been applied to achieve potential things? Is what I'm asking.
Potential to me, the way I look at potential is what she projects to accomplish in the next 5 years, 10 years. Like that's the potential. Potential is what was being done in the garage when Amazon was built. That's potential. All of that.
She needs a program, or she needs a plan.
You gotta have a mindset. I'm looking for mindset. If you
I
got
agree with you.
mindset, that's potential to me.
Do you understand? Do you see how where my confusion is? Because mindset is something that you can possess right now. Your mindset will give you potential to do things in the future, but the possession of a mindset to give you potential isn't potential in and of itself. It's something you possess right now.
The first one you said your mindset can give you the ability to do things in the future. That's what I'm talking about. That when I see a person got that, and this ain't even just dating. It's when I'm working with young people. When I see they lock into a certain mindset or they buy into something, bam, got it. Now we can do something because you got past that first hurdle, which is not having that mindset. Now you got the potential, and now it's my job to help you. If it's a younger person, like a kid or something, help them take it to the next level. So yeah, I see the same thing in a woman.
Okay, so that's all right. So now I understand what you're saying, and I would agree. And that's kind of where I was going when I said just a standard of being, like a current mindset. It's not her potential; it's just her current mindset. Now, the current mindset should be lined up to where she would have potential, but I'm not seeking that potential. It's the current mindset. But no, I understand. I'm sorry, Lucky. I didn't mean to step on your.
I like that y'all did that because I understand the thought process. So it's like the potential is once I add myself to her life, we're gonna go all the way because her mindset is already there. Yeah, okay, so I see it. But you were thinking potential means these are things she might possess, which is how I think we look at men, which is when we do ourselves when we're dating out of desperation, loneliness. This person fits. He don't have those things that can trajectory. He just the potential we see is what we would do in his situation, what we're giving him, not what he already has. So yeah. Definitely.
Lucky, you a genius. Thank you. That now I understand.
Anybody else got an answer for Lucky's question? What you think? Lucky, you want to ask it again, or should
I think her breakdown of what y'all said was perfect. I think men look for what's in front of us and what can be maximized, what can be optimized versus things that we hope to come. We kind of assess what's already there and what can be improved on. I mean, when I think about potential for me specifically now, like I'm starting a film business, right? So having someone who's interested in it, you know what I mean, and could potentially be a part, not necessarily running it, but help facilitate it, particularly while it's getting off the ground, right? Like not necessarily being a barrier to it. And that could be her disposition. That could be her own personal situation and things she has going on. If I have to tend to her and it takes me away from these things, that could be a problem. So once I see that she has a stability about herself, potentially she could be somewhat of a partner in that aspect of my life, helping me build that. And I'll look at some of the skills that she has and see how I can transfer it over to what I'm doing, how she can complement me. So yeah, I think Luck's understanding of it is perfect, kind of what Aaron was breaking down.
And look, that's what we've been asking. The shit we've been hearing these last few years, what do you bring it to the table? That. What we just collectively spoke of is that. She bringing that. What utility do you have? When I hear Hamp when he talks about his wife and how she helps with running the business, with negotiating contracts for his business, that's bringing revenue into the household. She has utility. She ain't just sitting around doing nothing and waiting to spend money. That's utility. That's value. So yeah, I fuck with that.
And let me just add this too, because we talked about the business aspect. Also, like, man, the idea of creating a home, because to me, family is very, very important. Legacy is very important. People always say, why you don't have a kid? I say, because I ain't found the wife yet. I ain't found the mother yet. Like, to me, that comes first. I was lucky to be raised by a woman who I think set a really high standard when it comes to how a mother operates. And so not saying that my wife has to be my mom, but I do understand what a good mother subjectively looks like. You know what I mean? The values that she instilled in her children, that she still reinforces sometimes now, just to make sure, we far away from the home now, make sure we still kind of operate in a certain way. So I want a woman who values like structure and order, and high character for everyone, and doesn't base it off gender and things like that. Just making sure that we can together ensure that our children have high character, and that's how they operate in the world. Also, other things I talk about all the time, y'all call me woke, but for me, nutrition is very important. So, like, I need a woman who understands her way around all those things. And, you know, she ain't cooking me to death. You know what I mean? She cooking me to strength, me to help. So, the potential, if I already see that's her lifestyle, when I talk to her, she's like, I got to go to bed because I got to get up in the morning at 6 and go to the gym and turn me on. I get excited. Okay, I got one of them. That's perfect. Go to bed, baby. I'll talk to you tomorrow. So, those types of things.
Yeah, I'm happy you brought that up, Short, because everybody act like, you know, it's the woman that choose the man all the time. Nah, it's us choosing your asses too. It could be little things that, you know, we don't like about you, but we might not say nothing initially. We'll just drag shit out because we getting cheeks from you, so on and so forth. That don't necessarily mean you gonna get that ring though. Trust me when I tell you, you just a for here, you just a chick that's for here now type of situation. You know what I'm saying? So that go both ways.
Omar Smith with $5. Sean, let's do Shy, brother. The 5 heartbeats. LOL.
That's a classic. That's a classic.
Omar Smith once again with the $5. Appreciate you, brother. Just give a black man with just give me a BM with a BBL. I'm not asking for much. LOL. Joel, what up, my man, with the $5? But it's only men saying women want that
666 stuff.
Oh, Aaron, we can't hear you.
Yeah, you went out, bro.
Yeah, we
hear you.
My bad. Hit the mute button. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good to go. My bad. I apologize. Omar Smith, $5. Allah says the same thing Caressa said. Get you
all the men I date are Muslim. Every single one of them. I'm 20 minutes away from Philly, so they're all Muslim.
Omar Smith with another 5. Appreciate you, bro. Get the good woman out of here before she gets infected by the poison, bro. Save the good brother's future. Laugh out loud.
Are you single, Omar? Where you at?
He's in Philly.
52 with the 20 ball. Appreciate you, man. Caressa respectfully. Sound like you were taking the place of his mother again, respectfully.
I agree. You know what? I absolutely agree with you, and I have acknowledged that. I definitely enabled that man. I don't disagree with you at all.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Appreciate you, LI, for the 20. Joel, once again, with the $5 for the billionth time. Quote unquote, building with a man does not mean pour into a bum with no ambition. This concept assumes the man is already about something. Shiesty, what's up with the $2? Shiesty, Caressa is honest though, 100%.
Ashton.
Joel with the $5. Caressa, there's not a woman walking this earth who says, let me go find a man that makes half of what I make. Gotta be realistic here. Laugh out loud.
Absolutely.
Shiesty, once again with the $5. Hank, wasn't you spray paint gangsters on trains at 18 in Kentucky? Hank's not going to dignify that with a response. I guess not.
Oh shit!
Appreciate all the super chats, y'all. Who was up with the conversation?
Callie
I was getting ready to address Joel. No, nobody goes looking for a man who makes half of what she makes. However, you come across a man who exhibits these other characteristics that you are attracted to, and then the money doesn't matter as much as long as there is some kind of trajectory and you are willing to help that man along that trajectory. That's where we fall into the fine line between enabling and helping.
All right, so look, this show is called the super nigga perspective, right? So this wouldn't be right if I didn't give a super perspective. If you only date bad bitches, if you only date a certain class of women, this shit come with it. If you date a certain class of women, if you got a certain standard, they gonna get to the money. All your women gonna be 6-figure women. It is what it is. Are y'all intimidated by 6-figure women? What you do? Do you feel like if you get a woman that makes 6 figures that she ain't still your bitch? Because everyone I get, that's my bitch. I don't care what she make. I don't care. Dick drive this car, not pussy. I think niggas that got a problem with that, my nigga, you need to talk to you. How you running your program? What happened when they sign up? Who the fuck is in the driver's seat? I'm like Hank. I believe in the one pot theory. That's the household money, whatever we bring in. Ain't no her money, ain't no my money, it's our money. So why the fuck does it even matter? Think about that shit. Don't be insecure, my nigga. If you got a chick that's getting to the money and she want to be your chick, my nigga, yeah, tell her this how we run it around here. We dropping that shit in one pot. And that's what it is. And I'm the CEO of this motherfucker.
Facts.
And that's one of the reasons why I said one thing that I look for in a woman is a standard of communication. Because there's going to be a standard of operation in our relationship. And there's a way you're going to be able to communicate with me effectively in a way that is simply not going to work. And I don't give a shit if you're making 12 figures a year. You can make it 14 figures a month. You're going to speak to me in a way that speaks to respect and decorum. You're going to comport yourself in a way that suggests I'm the man in this relationship, which I am. And if you can't do that, hell or high water, feast or famine, you can get the fuck on down the road.
Sean, you're right, man. This is the super perspective, but I'm wondering when we had these conversations, who are we accounting for the most, right? Because the average, quote unquote, average man should have the same mentality, right? And the below average man, whatever that looks like, again, the environment I come from is not a lot of flashy people. I grew up around men of all ilks, and I don't recall the defeatist mindset that I hear so much on the internet now, or just the negativity surrounding the situation. So is this concept something that's widely known and accepted just amongst men in general? Because when we have it, it seems like we're trying to motivate or clarify. And I know the statistics about how we're raised, what our homes look like. And I'm just wondering, do guys count themselves out based on what they think their position is? Is it primarily just to get, and I don't mean access, just sex, like they want a woman around so they acquiesce in a way to make it easier for themselves, thinking it's easier for her. And I think we do ourselves a disservice thinking by being less, what's the word? It's not strict. Help me out, Sean. What's a better word for strict? Like in regards to how we approach and deal with relationships with women.
Structure.
We think like having less structure makes it easy on us because it's almost like she'll stay. I get her out of my hair by having less structure.
Yeah.
But this isn't really a super nigga idea. This is men. And so when we have it this way, I don't know. I can't see the chat, so I don't know if people are saying this isn't what all men are being taught. At some point in life, maybe not from your father if he wasn't there, but at some point in life, you learn this is how you have to operate in order to kind of maintain a certain fidelity with your woman. This ain't just a super nigga thing.
Bro, you know what it is? You said below average, man. I think that's what you said. That's the term you said, I think.
Yeah.
Below average men are below average because of their mindset. When I was below average, it was because of my mindset. Everything you talked about, my nigga, it's all about confidence. It's about this, what the fuck I'm on. I learned from my uncle when I was young. My uncle was a pimp, so I got to admit it. He said, bitches come a dime a dozen, and I got $1. And I kept that in my mind this whole time. Everybody is expendable. Everybody. This is what I'm on. If you want to get on this, you got to get on this. If not, then you got to get the fuck on. That's not a super nigga mindset. That's a real nigga mindset. That's me not coming from a place of deficit thinking. That means that every few minutes a new bus is gonna fucking come to this bus stop. And if you ain't that bus, you got to get the fuck on. Get from around this motherfucker. If a nigga ain't thinking like that, my nigga, then you being controlled by women. You let them set the tone. You let them set the standard, my nigga. And don't get mad at niggas who don't. I'm just saying you can't come around this motherfucker doing what you want to do. That's it. Be nice. What's shaking, man?
How we doing? Hope we're having a great time. I've been watching the show. It's been very entertaining. The conversations, very interesting.
Those of y'all don't know, we argue with Be Nice a lot in the Discord. We had a spirited debate with Be Nice yesterday. He was teaming up with the ops. And I say ops lightheartedly, them the homies, man. We just be arguing a bunch, you know what I'm saying, about a bunch of topics. But Be Nice, man, based on what we talked about yesterday and how you feel about these conversations, man, what's your thoughts?
About what in particular? Because I can talk about the young lady that's up here and stuff, but that's kind of, I don't want to talk about her life, kind of. So
the game is the game. This is partially motivated by the arguments we had in Discord like yesterday, and how niggas feel about quote unquote super niggas, and how we feel like, how niggas complain about us and how we think. Right. So what's your thoughts? Because we heard your thoughts in the Discord.
Okay, so in terms of like the super niggas and the self-proclaimed super niggas, I think the issue that I have with with a lot of these conversations is that we're acting as if we're that there is no failure. You guys say there's failure, but a lot of the times when the conversation comes up about failure, it's not had a lot of times. And it's not a clean, finished product all the time. But we all know that everyone's human. And so people are going to have issues and things that, aren't always perfect. Like someone may be rich, but they also may be a psychopath. So like these things are, they have to always be, looked at properly and with your eyes not tinted, because I think anyone can make a lot of money, anyone can be talented, and anyone can have their face be big, or they can get to a high point in society, like politicians and whatnot. These people are some of the most famous people, but also some of the worst people on the planet. So I think that's something we also always have to think about. So that's what I think personally.
It'd be nice. You skipping over all the good shit, man. What was shit we was arguing about yesterday in the Discord, man? Like what side of the argument was you on versus the side that we was on?
I have short-term memory loss, so honestly, I'm not going to be able to kind of recall everything. Mm-hmm. So I need a jog in my memory.
So look, part of what we was saying, we was talking about how certain niggas are being called quote unquote super niggas because niggas is different. A lot of times niggas use that term as a way to dismiss our opinion, right? So for those of y'all who don't know, let's just say those of us who are more popular with the women, we give our opinions on things, and even what Bub said, look, man, it's like this. If you're not with this, you got to go, or you got to be replaced, whatever the case may be. Niggas will dismiss that like, oh man, it's easy for you. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to listening, because we'd be like, look, bro, if you can't get dimes, just be the man when it come to all the 3s and 4s, my nigga. You could still be that nigga when it come to them. It's as simple. But they're like, no, it's not that simple. Why the fuck ain't it that simple? They want to fuck somebody too. Ain't that what you're trying to do? Clap some cheeks? But then we came to the part of the conversation. Niggas who are not them niggas, we think that at least 75% of the niggas who complain about us, who may have been that nigga at some point, they just are envious that they not that nigga. You don't remember that conversation?
Okay, I do, but I don't think people are envious of it. I think they're skeptical, because if you live with the mindset that if these people aren't on my program, then they got to go, then a lot of times your relationships aren't going to work properly. So you would just be smashing if you get all these bodies and you're with all these women, then that would mean that you're not using your standards as much as you should, because you actually have to let go of standards in order to smash people that you aren't fully attracted to. So when you get all these bodies, it's not from someone that's always your top pick. So that's why I think it's slightly fake. Like, okay, I live this way.
Bugging right now. You tripping.
Yeah, he's tweaking.
You a man and you saying that nonsense, man.
What you thinking, bub? What's your thoughts on what he's saying?
Be nice, you bugging, bro. Like, listen. If you racking up bodies, I mean, you racking them up to potentially find something, man. You know what I'm saying? A dude could have a 7, a 10 chick roster. He gonna whittle that shit down to the best ones he like, and one day he might choose the best one out of that group. It's not like he doing that shit for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna say that as a man,
but
bro?
we're not gonna act. But also, we're not gonna act like the 10 girls on the roster on anyone's program.
Be nice. You serious right now? You serious?
They're not.
Oh my goodness! Come on, man.
Hit the like button, y'all. This just get ready to get real good.
Yo, out of them 10 chicks, he got a favorite. Trust me when I tell you.
He may have a favorite.
7 chicks, he got a favorite. It might be.
She's got favorites too. I don't believe anyone's on anyone's program.
We're talking about us right now, bro. Don't start trying to cheer for the other side. We talking about us right now. All right. Yeah, be nice. You a man, right? What you looking around?
I don't know what conversation. I don't know what you mean.
What you looking around for?
I just don't know what you mean. You're gonna have to explain to me what you mean. I don't understand.
I'm going off of the bullshit you said. You talking about we faking it ain't real. What you talking about? It ain't real.
Yeah, because me personally,
what are you talking about right now?
So what I'm saying is, I don't claim to be a super nigga, but also don't really have a lot of problems when it comes to relationships. But what I will say is, when I use my standards, I get less pussy. If I say, oh, well,
be nice. Give me one of your standards, then, bro. Give me one.
Bro.
Give me
so
one.
What I'm saying is, if I have a cook, like, let's say, I say, okay, if she doesn't listen to me and she's not on my program 100%, then she's got to go. Then I would not have a lot of women around, and most people would not.
Hold on. That's your own fault. Because you might like Shorty a lot, and she might not be listening. You could be like, hey, yo, check this out. Check this out, Shorty. Yo, you really don't be listening. All right, this is gonna be my last time addressing this, or you're gonna have to beat it. Plain and simple. You say it like that, now you just gave Shorty an ultimatum. You putting her on game like, all right, now I kind of like you, but it's just one thing that I fucking hate that you do. So you warning her.
But I don't try to fix people either. That's not my job.
All right.
You should already be the way you should be before you get there.
Can we hear what some of the standards are? I'm just curious about this. What are some of the standards that you're holding your women?
My standards are
calling them away from you.
Respect, good communication, humility, and like someone who's humble. Those are my standards. People who are good to good people, respectful of people that are in lower positions than themselves, can see themselves in people that are in lower positions than themselves, courteous, kind.
Be nice. Look, let's hold that for a minute. Stay right there for a minute. Pause. Stay right there for a minute. Be nice. Do you want all those things from an ugly? And I'm talking like a man on purpose. Do you want that from an ugly bitch or a pretty bitch?
I mean, I wouldn't have a preference because I see those as the things that are valuable. So I wouldn't. The attractive level wouldn't matter as much because I actually do.
Fix your face, Sean.
This is the look of disgust. Like I'm an unproud father.
Like I've been with girls that look good, but I always see man. I always see them as unattractive. Man. I see them as unattractive in my mind.
But Sean, Sean, remember what I said earlier? I said men need to be getting what they need and not what they want. So maybe this is just what he needs. a woman who's less attractive, but she's willing to do those things that he's looking for or whatever his standards is.
Whoa. I didn't say that.
Be nice.
I didn't say that.
Now, Hank, let me ask you a question, Hank. Hank, we all out at a bar. It's 7 of us guys up here, right? And this goes for the women too, but I'll talk about the guys. We at a bar, right? What's gonna make you walk across the bar to buy a woman a drink?
Period.
What is it gonna take?
So if I was single and I'm looking across and I'm not looking for no wife, I'm going to find the best looking thing I can find. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. Anybody got a different answer? We in the
Yeah.
bar. It's gonna make you walk across that bar and offer a woman a drink.
If she has not smiled in the past 60 seconds once, I don't give a shit who it is.
Now, what's I ain't say what's not gonna. I ain't say
Oh,
what's gonna.
yeah, she has to have smiled at least once since I laid eyes on her.
So,
but then after that,
you could be a
the
fat,
beauty.
ugly chick that smiled, and you go across and offer her a drink.
So, if it's a beautiful woman,
my Aaron that's not married, just for the record, Aaron that's not married.
yeah, if it's a beautiful woman and she has not smiled once, and it's a fat ugly chick over there cheesing her ass off, I'm going home dry tonight.
But see, Sean, look, we know what's going on. Sean, we know what's going on in the bar. We're not looking to get a wife in the bar. I'm not looking to get a girlfriend. I'm looking for a piece of goddamn ass, and that's all I'm looking for. She could be mean mugging me the whole time. Yeah, I'm gonna put a smile on her when I come over and start putting my game down, talking to her and buy a drink, and then we going where we need to go to finish the 20 goddamn minute session. That's it. That's all I'm looking for.
Hank, and when you was walking over there and she was a bad chick, did you have the confidence to feel like you could get her?
Oh, for sure. I would have never walked over if I didn't have the confidence.
All right, that's a fact. So most of us would agree as men that we not walking across the restaurant, across the bar, that long ass walk, making sure our breath smell good, getting our best words together to buy a chick a drink if she don't meet the aesthetic level that we want, right? All right, so all that shit is primary. All that other shit, if I'm a nigga that get bad bitches, nigga, I want all that shit that Be Nice said, which were great things, from the baddest one. Because I got 10 bad ones on my line. Out of you 10 bad ones, now we gonna start to delineate. All right,
Exactly.
If you gotta meet the eyeball threshold. If you don't meet that, I don't give a fuck how nice you are. I don't care. None of that shit matters. Hey, Be Nice. If I'm dealing with 10 bad chicks, yeah, all right, cool. Now we gotta start splitting hairs. So everything you said, that shit come into play. But she gotta meet this threshold here.
Right.
Okay,
Can
yeah,
I
she has
say, from the woman's point of view, what we often hear is pretty will get you through the door, but it won't keep you in the room. So you also need a personality to back that up. And everything else that he mentioned, you have to be respectful. You have to know how to treat a man. You have to know when to listen, when to tone it down, when to be supportive. So I agree with all of you guys. I mean, the initial attraction that men see in women is going to be visual beauty, period. The other stuff comes afterwards, but they have to be physically attractive to that woman first.
I'm going back to like the beginning of the conversation when Be Nice was speaking, because I think I like to build bridges, and when we have conversations, I like to make sure we actually can move forward instead of kind of doing a circular thing. You mentioned about being skeptical. You said two things. You said one about seeing things through a clear eye view and not through a tint. And I don't know if you were saying one person has that and you don't, or are you saying that you also see things with tinted glasses and not a clear view? That's one question. And then the second question is trying to better understand what you're skeptical of is that you mentioned about 100%. So that men don't leave women who don't follow kind of primarily what the guideline is, not necessarily 100%. That's not the ask. Can you just clarify one more time what part are you skeptical of?
I don't think so. What I'm skeptical of is that people actually leave people after they say, oh, if they're not on my program, then they can't be with me. I don't believe that's a thing. I think they just say that to act like they have a standard because everyone else says it, but then they don't actually act on any of that. They just have a roster of people that don't particularly fit that standard, and then they say, "Oh yeah, I have a standard," while at the same time not working with the standard and also breaking it constantly.
Yeah. Yo, I wish I
So
could stay longer, yo. I gotta go, yo. I gotta go.
All right, bud, man.
Hey,
Oh, be easy, bro.
hey, salute to all y'all. Hey, Carissa, nice talking to you, yo. Hey, yo, I'm gonna leave you with this. You stand up for what you did for that man. You tried. All right. Hey, Sean, keep holding it down, yo, because be nice. I'm done with your ass. I'm out, yo.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, later, bud.
all right, bud.
I don't know what I said that's wrong.
Well, I mean, you want to
subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Platform with the $5. The women/men you choose will be your biggest come up or your biggest downfall. Choose wisely. Joel with the $10. What's up, man? John, men hearing what women say they want and walking away if they don't match up isn't them counting themselves out. That's step one of men going where they're wanted. Eric Ingram with the €10 from across the pond. Peace to you, brother. Is the text of this colloquium, strive ye for perfection, though ye shall never attain it. Life of Cash with the $20. What type of man did Caressa qualify for before and after the 10-year marriage, and why? We seem to be ignoring qualifications while focusing on selection and requirements. Appreciate the 20 ball. Life of Cash.
Caressa, you want to answer that?
You know, shit like that.
Shit like that.
What type of man did Caressa qualify for before and after the 10-year marriage, and why? Okay, so I would say prior to the marriage, like early on in my early 20s, like I mentioned earlier in the show, I was very heavier set. I was double the weight that I am now. Right now, I'm a size 12. Initially, when I met my husband, I was a size 24. So I would say just in terms of my physical beauty, and as we have discussed on the show, men are attracted to physical beauty. So in terms of the potential partners that I was able to pull in back then, I didn't have access to the same type of men. So back then I was dating on my level, which would have been more of like a heavier set type guy. I was in my mid-20s, so I was still building in my career. So the woman that I am today, I wasn't the woman back then. Keep in mind, today I'm 39. We're talking about when I was 25, 26. So there's a big difference. But back then, more so, it was kind of like, I'm looking for love and I'm kind of going to get what I can get type thing. Because we have to keep in mind, women don't necessarily choose men, men choose women. So we determine whether or not we go forward with them, but it's the man's job to pretty much choose us. So I would say over the years, obviously, I've leveled up in my career. I've leveled up in my education. I hit the gym. I lost the weight. So like I just overall, it was just an upgrade.
Appreciate the answer. Nearly 300 people in the building. This good Sunday morning, afternoon. Please hit the like button. This is a dope show. Where do we leave off, Sean? I think was it be nice to saying something?
Yeah, I believe be nice.
Yeah, I think we gotta hold on.
I kind of want a response to that, though. I want to, kind of understand how someone with a roster has these standards. I don't. It doesn't make sense to me. So I just kind of want to understand it.
So it seems to me like we keep we're pigeonholing the conversation like one experience, right? You're talking about a person with a roster. Do y'all still see the super chat up?
Yeah, it's still up.
We're only talking about people with a roster. And again, when you say no one leaves a person because they're not necessarily meeting the standard, relationships end all the time. Be nice. Are you putting a time frame on it? Like, are you saying no guy meets a woman and within a month they leave her because she doesn't fit her standard? Are you saying people don't walk away from relationships when the standard hasn't been reached?
I think they don't walk away from a relationship if there's pussy involved. If they're getting pussy, then they will pretty much deal with damn near anything from that person. and they don't actually have a real standard unless they get in a relationship with that person and that person chooses that they want to listen to, what they're saying.
You're right. So again, I said you're talking about people who aren't being intentional. You're not talking about a person who's in a relationship. And so for us specifically, like Sean, myself, Hamp, maybe a few of the guys, we're not even talking about like leisure relationships. We're talking about like substantive relationships, marriage and stuff like that. So I don't see why that point would be necessary for the conversation that we have, because no one's promoting having sex with a whole bunch of women. So if you're speaking to that specific scenario, okay, cool. I don't have any issue with what you're saying. But what about people who are actually dating intentionally or looking for marriage? You still feel the same way?
So maybe I'm getting the standard for the super nigga thing wrong. I guess what it actually was is the niggas who women like. And I don't understand how we're calculating that. I don't know how that's calculated. I didn't know there was a poll going out. So I'm just confused as to how we come up with, oh yeah, women like me, or like I'm a person who's liked by women. I don't think that's true. I think most of the time, just people don't say enough to where there's nothing for other people to hate about them.
Yeah. So I think something happened with the Sean. You like on a big screen right now, bro.
I don't know.
But I think we do. Be nice. That's a great point to end on. I think we might have to have a part 2 to really mind out specifically what you're hearing versus what we think the conversation is about, and maybe from that, because I think just hearing what you just said, that's not actually what we're talking about. So maybe it's time to have some more conversations. Maybe try to find a way to really, really kind of like itemize the conversation and make sure we're talking about the same thing. Because when we had these conversations, it sounds like we're coming from 2 different perspectives. Or we heard somebody say something in a prior conversation and we keep bringing it to the table when that's not what it's about.
No, but the reason why is because we still haven't came up with a perfect definition for this Soupa person. Because you keep saying it's the person that's liked by women, but that could be a different situation in any room. If people just don't know who you are you the person that's liked by women in the room? No, they don't know who you are. So it only works with people that you already have prior experiences with.
Fine is fine, man. Fine is fine. You're gonna be liked by the women in the room. If you pull up in something smooth, you're gonna be liked by the women in the room. If you look good, you're gonna be liked by the women in the room, bro. Attractive is attractive. All that shit them excuses, my nigga. Get attractive. Whatever you gotta do to be more attractive.
I wish I was able to finish my sentence. That would have been great, but
no, we about to wrap up. My bad.
No, I get it. But
wrap up. My bad. We about to wrap up. That's all.
All right. No, that's all good.
Hey man, we don't need a part 2 of this, man, because this is interesting, man. Y'all, man, y'all dissected my homie Caressa's goddamn life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, man.
Yeah, I think it'd be good to bring Be Nice up again. We will work on it throughout the week so we can really understand where the disconnect is, because it seems like we haven't been able to kind of highlight that yet. So next Sunday, Be Nice, we'll have something that's focusing specifically on the points that you're trying to make that we don't seem to understand.
I hope I get an invite for next Sunday, because I definitely enjoyed being here.
I've all got some good perspectives, man. We're gonna have to have a part 2 of this conversation.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I would love to do
through, Caressa.
I got so many replies to you, Be Nice. Oh man. But look, man,
right,
shout out to everybody who showed up.
I'm gonna start writing notes. Let's start writing notes now.
Yeah, please do. Shout out to everybody that's been watching for damn near 4 hours. Shout out to all the super chats. We got any more super chats you need to read, Aaron?
Yes, sir, we do. Just a few more. Mr. Reese Anderson with the $2. Appreciate you, man. No man wants an ugly woman, average, but maybe not ugly. Appreciate you, Reese. Reese also says with the $2, question is, why is it hard to find a good, pretty woman? Great question.
Hard to find.
What'd you say?
Said that's not hard to find.
It's not hard.
To be continued. Reese Anderson with another $2. And don't let them have ass too. They even more rare.
You're working with some ass shit.
Reese Anderson with an additional $2. Wrong woman choose men because y'all have more options. Let's see, hold on. We got more coming in. Oh, word. Life of Cash with another 20. Appreciate you, bro. What percentage of men are super? Great question. What percentage of men fall out of the group? And what percentage elevate to the ranks of super every year? Another good question. Those numbers and transition probabilities will tell a story. Sean, Hamp, what do you think of that? I think this is a great series of questions.
Great question. Can we definitely table that for somebody? Can let me put that back up so I can take a picture so I can remember for to address that. That's a really good question.
You got it. I think that's an excellent segue.
Yep. All right.
You got it?
Yep.
Cool.
That's a really good question. Final thoughts, because we got to wrap, because we got today is Sunday, so there's Bible study in the Discord. We want to make sure people get their edification. So any final thoughts? We can start from the bottom. Be nice. You want to start us off?
All right. Final thoughts. I think this is a great conversation. Maybe next time. Me personally, I don't like the super personal conversations about a person in particular. So that's the only reason why I didn't kind of step in earlier. But other than that, I think it was a great conversation. Definitely a lot of stuff going on and a lot of stuff we need to fix, especially in our communities, just based on the way we have conversations and kind of the way we think about each other and preconceived notions. I think we need to kind of break down a lot of our walls that we have about each other, and stop putting each other in such sturdy boxes and kind of see where we're all coming from. That's what I think. So I hope everyone has a great rest of their day and see you guys next time.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming through.
Hank, get a final thoughts, Hank.
Yeah, look, man, my final thoughts is black man, protect yourself at all times. Whether you got to get on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom meeting, man, get your mental right, man. Man, at a certain age, man, make sure you get a full physical A1C. Go get your prostate and colon cancer checks, man. Do that. You only get one shot at this thing. Life is short, man. Make the best of it. Right on.
Right on.
Great message. Great message. Appreciate you sliding, man. Definitely getting an invite. You already know.
For sure.
Caressa, it's on you. What's your final thoughts? What you want to respond to on the way out the door?
Again, I just want to say I had a wonderful time being here today. It was a pleasure just hearing everyone's point of view. Being a single 39-year-old woman in today's dating market is very challenging, to say the least. But I do appreciate all the positive feedback, especially hearing from other people how I kind of enabled my situation a little bit. I am very self-aware. I know that I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. And overall, I know some of the things that I said, some people may look at it as being a little bit questionable, but in terms of what I'm looking for love. I'm a lover girl. I believe in fairy tales. I believe Mr. Prince Charming is out there somewhere. So I just want to encourage everyone to, be open-minded, and let's continue to love on one another. Monogamously, of course.
Little soft ass lover girl shit.
But thank you. I appreciate the opportunity to be here today, and I hope to see you guys next week.
Nah, we appreciate it, man. Welcome to the suburbs, man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Right.
Bye.
All right.
Big Aaron, man, what you got, brother?
Nothing to it but to do it, man. This is a great show, a great series you guys are starting, man. I'm enjoying this Sunday morning bit. I can't wait to see what comes of it. Today was a great show. Thanks for, bringing me in and having me being a part of it. Welcome to Miss Caressa. You're a great presence on the show. Would love to hear from you more. I think you would bring a lot of value to the space or to the community, the conversation. Just want to remind people to hit the like button. Catch us tomorrow on the HQ, as we always are at 10 a.m. on the Eastern Coast. I'll just stick around and hit the end stream button when you guys are done.
Big Aaron, appreciate you, bro. I'll go ahead and let Sean end us off. I'll start first to just mirroring what Hink said. I put in the Discord, there's a meditation session that happens, I think, once a month or twice a month. It's called Meditation for Black Men Who Do Too Much. I've attended a few of the events. I mean, it's just dope to be around other Black men that are trying to elevate and willing to share what they're dealing with. A lot of great men. They've had over 300-400 men in some of the events meditating, bro. So as much as we argue and fight, man, I think meditation is a good balance, particularly for men in general who do too much, who are always working for their families, for themselves. So those moments of silence to be able to gather your thoughts, I think that's very important. So the link is in the Discord. I think Sean might have posted it here as well. It's a free virtual event. The next one is October 22nd. So if you got time, pull up. The Soupa perspective is kind of an extension of this might be risky in general. HAMP's brainchild, man. We want to be able to really mine through these conversations, try to eliminate all the bickering and arguing and really have like an intellectual conversation around the topics. So we're welcoming and open to people who have different views, but we want to make sure we can really like talk about the topic specifically, not make it personal to each other. So we're still trying to build that experience for everyone. So I hope y'all enjoying the first two shows. We're still putting it together, trying to make sure it's entertaining because y'all are joining us for a couple of hours on y'all Sunday morning. So thank y'all for attending. I had a great time. Looking forward to seeing everybody next Sunday. Keep watching the film, keep sharing it, man, so we can bring this award home. I appreciate y'all.
Man, we appreciate y'all, man. Look, this has been a great show, man. It was lots of fun, man. Everybody that came through brought something different, some type of balance. Shout out to my girl Lucky and Caressa for accepting the last minute text message and popping up and bringing value to the conversation. Big Aaron always being thoughtful, coming through with the knowledge and wisdom, man. We appreciate that. Big Hink doing what he do. Even the little homie, man. Even the little homie be nice, man. You know what I'm saying? Be nice, have some thought-provoking insight, and Bub too. Of course, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate everybody who came through, all of y'all who sent super chats, who are in the chat, being active. Now look, I'm telling y'all, we got a twist next week, man. We got a twist, man. We got a twist. I'm telling y'all. We're gonna introduce something a little different, man. Just gonna tell y'all a little bit of the premise. It's called Pick a Side and Stay There. So you're going to have us up here on the panel and you ain't going to know who really believes what they saying. We're going to try to pick a side of a topic and we're going to argue it. And then we want y'all in the chat to decide it's actually telling the truth. And you can win a prize if you get it. We want this to be interactive. Sure. And we want to just show that we're diverse. We can argue both sides of an issue and we can be very convincing. You know what I'm saying? We want to do something different, man. Something real different, man. But we appreciate y'all. Tap in if you're in the Discord. They're having Bible study right now. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, HQ. You know it's always popping. Man, right, sure. Like, comment, subscribe, share. We want to hear y'all comments. Talk shit in the comments when we post the video, when it ends. Man, shit, we out. Y'all know what it is.
Tell a friend. We out.
Hey, get him, What's wrong? That's